Yo, what's up, Aerosar? Dead Santa, exactly what we're going for. 100%, bro. That's exactly the build. I think we have no hair. Well, I mean, I'm gonna wear a mask. I don't know what kind of hair. What's I don't understand. I don't know the Mexican hairstyles. It's kind of like a new age saint. I guess we could just do like this for now. That looks good enough. None of this really matter when we're gonna wear a skeleton mask, but it's just something to look at. Until then. I wonder if she's supposed to be old. I bet she's supposed to be old. You know, maybe I should have done some more research. It's highly possible. There we go. That's looking better. I kind of technically mesh. I don't know. There's this big thing in Mexico to worship different saints, and the Catholic Church has actually rejected them. So it's kind of a neat bit of culture, actually. So basically, the Mexican Catholics have created these divine saints. Maybe they're based on real people. I'm not 100% sure. It's up McLesky. But the Catholic Church has abolished them. They don't like it at all. And I believe Santa Muerte is one that like gangs and criminals and like the cartels actually worship as well. So pretty dark shit. Pretty interesting reading, actually. What's up, Jose? How you doing, man? It is cool, right? So it's like Catholics that I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it at all. They started out as Catholic, and I think they still identify as Catholic. They just have different beliefs. But the Pope doesn't want nothing to do with it, I'm pretty sure. Hey, we killed the tutorial boss. The power of Unsheath, the power to the dark side. I can kill that boss pretty easy if I start Vagabond, that's for sure. So yeah, for this, she's the, you know, is gonna have death magic. Death magic and a grave scythe. Most of all Christianity's local deities converted into saints. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. It's pretty fucking cool. So a lot different than European and North. Well, I was gonna say North American Catholicism, I believe. I'm not sure if it's just Mexico. It might be some of South America or throughout Central America. I'm not 100% sure on that, how widespread it is. But you see it in a lot of movies, actually. And, you know, the candles? I don't know if anyone's familiar with the candles. The Jesus candles and stuff? I think she's got one of those. It's a pretty strong conversion technique because people got to keep their customs, but got a Christian coding. Okay. So they're like, okay, you can still believe in what you want to believe in as long as you identify as Christian. That was the conversion technique. It's kind of appealing then, really. I get it. So yeah, we need a grave scythe and we need some dress early. Does anyone know where we can get like an early kind of dress type thing going on? Otherwise, I was guessing Pastor's Cave for the cloth armor. Dude, Bungus, thanks for the tier 2, man. Appreciate you, dude. Man, these runs have been so fun. We usually do invasions, but I've been having a bit too fun learning about these different deities and stuff, man, and playing the game as them and making them into PvP builds. So I hope you guys don't mind. And then, of course, there's always, you know, weeks to come for weekend invasions, and then we can get to reuse these characters and stuff. Cheers, guys. Cheers.
Have they served but you? I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it's summon me. Ah, I bequeath.
Same, Bungus, same. I like it too. And it's fun to get ideas. Like, part of me is like, I could cheat in this stuff and play through, but I'm actually having fun, like, brainstorming, like, placeholders and seeing the build evolve. That's been really fun for me, because I don't really know where these builds are going when I start the run. They're just a concept, you know? And it's really fun to see how they end up from the early game to the late game. And the stages in between has been fun too. Yeah, hollowing would have been a good fashion choice. Do I got socks on right now? Fuck no, dude. I don't wear socks. I very rarely wear socks. Only if I'm going out. That's the only time. Even when I walk the dog and whatever. Or like, you know, take the dog outside. What are you using for this build? It's going to be a death-themed build. So a grave scythe, too. Oh, it's been good, Nighthawking. Very good. You mean shoe liners? I'm not much of a sock enjoyer, man. I'm not.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
Makes me feel like I'm wearing like a jacket or something. So only if it's needed. Desolate Rancor Pots is a good idea, actually, Rudd. That's a very good idea. Yeah, we should try to craft some of those. We need to get a scythe very early here. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab Sacred Blade and go farm a scythe. Thanks, McLusky. I actually have a really good idea for the Thor build, which I'm excited to see if I can execute it. I think I'm gonna take the Thor build in a different direction. I think I'm gonna go into the Rykard fight and actually write a script and do some voice acting about the mythology of Thor killing the giant serpent. So I'm gonna be like, you know, saying some silly shit as Thor, and then I'm gonna voice act Rykard too, and then have like a epic fight, and then get poisoned and die. I'm gonna try something weird for it, and try to do like cinematic camera type stuff, basically like a storyline and shit. And just for funsies, to see where it takes me, see if it's fun, see if I can pull it off. I might actually try to stream it too. Maybe a couple hours stream. Yeah, I mean, it kind of, because I can do some voice acting. I might be playing into one of my strengths there. Never thought about kicking him to his death, though. That's the strat right there. It's a bonky. That's the fucking strat. I don't think we need there in Steel Dagger though. More like Kenneth the Lowell. Jesus Christ. Morning, Bleach. Morning. Alright, well, first stop, let's go get Patch's armor as a placeholder. And then we'll go and farm ourselves a grave scythe. I think. So it's going to be an int faith build? Well, maybe high int low faith? Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe we want like Ghost Flame Explosion, which is like 40 something faith, dude. We need one of the skull helmets for this build, actually. We're going to do the flower crown for Pele, the Hawaiian goddess of the volcano. That's my plan for the flower crown. So Santa Muerte is going to be like more of a Grim Reaper type fashion. Feminine Grim Reaper. So there's a chance we use Dancer's armor. There's a chance we use Fia's dress, the deathbed dress. A couple different ideas I have for the fashion so far. But definitely needs to have a skull face. That's for sure. Mandatory skull face. But in the meantime, we'll get this. I need a dress early. Is there no early game dress, guys? Oh, you can alter the dancer's armor to black. I forget that. That's a good idea. The bouquet. Can I kill Var for the bouquet in the beginning? I can't remember. No? Okay. Unfortunately. Death Knight helmet also has the halo. That's a good idea then. Sorry about that. I need my vibrate.
Finally come round, have you?
Now I just look like Lady Jesus. Oh, he calls me a lady. That's cute. Gotta remember to get fan knives too.
I took you for an innocent water. I'm pet tarnished, like only for now. In exchange for honestly, frankly. So don't. I'll be ready to.
All right. We definitely want to get a Grave Scythe. I forgot to get frickin' Sacred Blade. Whoops. Because we'll go kill Margate with just the regular unsheath unless someone has a better idea. Oh, or we can use Sacred Blade. Oh, Because I don't think there's another death. I don't think there's anything death themed that we can grab right now, right? I think we basically have to kill Margate. Alright. Because I want the silver feet to farm the Grave Scythe, which you have to kill Margate to get Godstock, right? Is there anything on thing we can kill Margate with, though? The bouquet would have been a good idea, actually. But, yeah, you gotta do this quest, it seems like. So that's pretty far off. Sacred Blade is so good early game. It's so good. Carries so hard. You know what? Maybe we could do like holy undead, holy death build type thing. Could actually go with Sacred Blade Scythe, because I think Santa Muerte is basically like yin and yang of death. This is kind of what I was reading. So maybe that fits the theme, actually. Yeah, we'll just unsheath Margate then and grab our scythe as fast as possible. The sunflower spell. Shadow holy spell? That's not a bad idea.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Man, Sheath is so fucking good. It's so silly overpowered. I'm really surprised this never got nerfed at all. Oof. Oh, what? That's some bullshit. That was some bullshit. Yeah, and the stance talisman for it too. Yeah. An optimized unsheath would probably be like the Cerulean dagger talisman and the dagger talisman and the stance talisman Alexander shard. You'd just be infinitely destroying everything and getting your FP back simultaneously.
To see when it seems torrent, whereas I'm there is, but I can take gathering.
Is there no lady clothes anywhere in the early game? Do we really have to wait to get to the capital to get the deathbed dress? It's kind of far off. But I can't think of any that are like early game.
Come on.
Shit, I forgot to tell him to open the door. Okay,
It's
fine.
tight. Oh, God, you'll breach.
Just not angry.
Well, but of course.
Trying an FP regen wizard build and turn into cerulean backstab build. Dude, those dagger talismans are kind of underrated.
Open the gate! Boy, what are you doing? What's it to you?
Especially with the weapons that give you like 2 animations for hit. They give you double regen off of them. So good. Don't patches close X special on a lady character? I'm not sure, River. Do they look more feminine? Because right now we just look like Jesus. So not the best version here. Patch's armor looks different on women. Okay. Well, fuck it. Let's go take a look at it. The Finger Maven robe is in the Church of Inhibition. We could go for that too if Patch's armor doesn't look fitting. But let's go get our grave scythe. Vike's Church, right? I know Vike's Church. What is the scythe stat requirements? Is it 13 dex or 14 dex? And then it's like 16 strength? Something like that? Happy Saturday, Hungry. Hope you're having a good weekend. 15, 14? Okay, we will need a point of dex then. Trying to think about how early we can get a skull helmet too. I mean, it's Royal Remains or Death Knight. Are those the only ones? And then there's that weird hood, but that doesn't really necessarily look like a skull, right? So if we can go get the Royal Remains armor pretty quickly, right? If we just go get the lift fragment from the Albinaric village. And then we go back to the round table and boom, just like that. Alright, we got a plan. So we'll go get our grave scythe, we'll go kill Patches, we'll go get the lift fragment. I think it's just those 2 skull helmets, right? I felt like there might have been a third one that I'm forgetting, but maybe it's just those 2. Death Knight's gonna probably be the ending fashion for the helmet, at least. I'm pretty sure. Death magic is what this character is going to have. All the death stuff. So we've been eating a death god, and I like Santa Muerte. I like the lore on Santa Muerte. Otherwise, the only options are like Hades, you know. Good luck. Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see. At least Godric's Great Rune goes hard. Thanks, Hoodie. Thanks, dude. Horus is pretty intense, yeah. He's weird to play, too. Oh, yeah, the putrescent spells now. They are good. That's a good reminder, Hungry. So we're going to have to do a lot of DLC on this build. If we need Death Knight stuff, Death stuff, putrescent stuff. Quite a lot. Too bad we can't use Hansbach Scythe. Because arcane requirements. And we need to go in faith. For requisites. You know, the bone shards are actually pretty nice too, because we probably want rancor pots on this build. So I need to figure out where the rancor recipe is too. Thulier's Mask. I forgot about Thulier's Mask. I bet that would work for some builds. Not necessarily this one, but it's kind of like a porcelain doll, right? Thulier's Mask. What's up, Grove, dude? Thulier's chest piece could work for this build too if it's altered. Alright, we need to do a lot of DLC stuff. Turns out, hella DLC. So we probably want to get there kind of early. This build's going to have a lot going on, I think, because we need to kill death birds also. It's probably not going to be the fastest build to make. Which I'm okay with. Lots of odds and ends. I'm trying to think besides the Grave Scythe. I mean, maybe we just have to only use the Grave Scythe. But we'll get freedom for spells, eh? Well, not bad. Got one. So should we Sacred Blade this? Because it seems like the Saint is kind of like life and death. Then maybe we should Sacred Blade it for a while till we figure out a different Ash of War. I think it fits the lore of the build. I think, from what I was reading. It's like the god, the saint of protection and death simultaneously. Fire Knight Death Mask. There's a lot of masks now in the game, isn't there? Iron Cleaver. I think she's very synonymous with the grip with the Grave Scythe, so maybe we just keep it Grave Scythe and then we get the freedom to express the build through spells. Because there's a lot of death spells now. I'm trying to think about how many are incantations versus how many are sorceries. I mean, Fia's Mist is an incantation, right? Are there any other death incantations? You gotta use the mist. Do we? Do we actually? Is Ghost Time Explosion an incantation? I thought it was a sorcery. I think that's a sorcery. Ah, Death Lightning is an incantation. Shit. Isn't low int requirements? Well, I mean, we're gonna go int phase, so the requirements aren't the issue. But no, Fiasmus takes a disturbingly large amount of requirements for how good it is. But the requirements aren't the issue if we're going in faith. It's more of like a seal and a staff. Is there a staff that buffs the putrescent stuff?
Oh, it's me. I'm still in now. I might match his import. Cheers for that.
Is Death Lightning 47 faith? Oh my god. I think it's maybe 36. I hope it's not 47.
Your way. You'll get what's coming.
You know, the Death Shadow would make a lot of sense if we're using Fia's Mist. So we might actually be able to Deathlight someone. Versus not.
It was bound to happen someday. What a shit show.
You know what? I'll fuck with it for now. I'll fuck with it. We need a dress, but, you know, we can wait for a dress. This is kind of nice, actually. It looks really good on a girl. It looks really bad on a dude. I mean, yeah, this looks awesome. Like, not for necessarily this character, but in general. This looks great on body type B. Regular Scythe might look better. We could actually get both. Did you know that the hefty rancor pot is bugged and does lightning damage against no scaling? Really? After Googling, the other site is more like the pictures. Okay, we'll get both sites then. It's not a bad problem to use two sites. I feel like both will be fine. Some more variety. Yeah, regular one does have that cool R2. Could go for some sort of axe talisman setup with that. And it is here, I think. I think that's where it is. What changes on it? I mean, it just looks terrible on a dude. I don't know what changes on it specifically. Oh wait, we should go get our skeleton mask. That's what we should do first. Oh yeah, there is a curved sword as well as a halberd that shoots little skulls. Yeah, that's a good call for the build. Yeah. That'll fit the vibe. So we can use the scythe as a main weapon and we can use those for swaps. And then go back to the scythe. They are mostly deck scaling, but I'll be alright. Something I gotta remember to do is once we have enough health, we need to go get the Golden Scarab Talisman. Because Ent Faith is not known to be a low-level build. Been making a lot of high-level builds recently, and it's hard, man. I grinded out some more levels of Thor last night. Because Thor needed some more strength. What about Heffen's Steeple? Maybe. Well, maybe not. Because I want to use the scythe as a main weapon. And then just have other things as swaps. And Heffen's Steeple is not a good swap. It's more of a fighting back-to-back spacing kind of weapon. Or hyper armor weapon. But maybe the Deathpoker as a swap is alright. Because the Saint is very identifiable with the Scythe, right?
Please, no. We are alcoholics. We have caused you no harm.
I know you can crit that guy. Doesn't usually take that long to die. Alright, let's see how bad we're gonna get ganked here. He didn't gank me. What's up, Surf? What is... How do I get this guy to gank me? I thought it was getting the lift fragment. Why didn't he fight me? Huh? No, it wouldn't be a seamless bug. You think it's getting to Altus that's the issue? Something about a wizard? Huh? I thought it was just grab the lift fragment and get invaded. Did you speak to Word Guy? Who the fuck is the Word Guy? I never speak to Gideon normally. You think I gotta talk to Gideon first and then I get invaded? We could try that. This was disabled in Seamless at one point? That would be a problem. I wonder why. You think I need a Great Rune, Jimmy? That could be it too. Well, I don't think I need a Great Rune attuned, but maybe we need to get a Great Rune. Because, I mean, I've been invaded before and I don't often attune Great Runes, I think. We could try it. I hope it's not a seamless bug. I mean, if we figure out exactly what we're supposed to do, and we do that, then we can cheat it in if it is in fact a bug. What about curse swords? I mean, unless it's a swap, no. If it's a swap, well then the curse sword that we probably want to be the one that has Ghost Flame Dance on it, right? Just like the halberd. Oh. Rosa sack swap is a good idea, actually. Oh, the dumb sword dance glaive? Yeah, we're gonna throw it on as a swap. Rosa sack swap. The curved sword dance swap. Those are all good ideas. I mean, they have sword dance. They're not so bad because sword dance is good. But they're like, that's like the only thing that they're good at is just having kind of a sword dance item or option. Nothing too special. I don't even know if they do frost damage. Right, a cold glaive would be probably better. Especially if you put sword dance on it. Ah, so Ensha Invasion is bugged on Seamless. What's up, China? Alright, well then, because I'm pretty sure all you're supposed to do is grab the lift fragment and get invaded. So we're gonna cheat his helmet in. And I'm pretty sure we did in the quest. Thank you for checking that up. I had no idea it was bugged and Seamless. The Skullskin combo into the last hit of the glaive. Oh, that's not the correct term. We're making a Catholic death saint known to Mexico. How about Sword of Night? Well, that won't use it. That would be terrible on our build because we're going to be in faith, and that's pure dex weapon. I should maybe use this sort of night swap for Horus, though. Because, you know, sun and moon, space. And he's got 70 dex. It's not a bad idea. Sword of Darkness. Alright, perfect. Maybe on the Sword of Darkness. Maybe. Does it buff you? What does the Sword of Darkness Ash actually do? Because I know the Sword of Light buffs your holy damage. What the fuck does the other one do? Let me cheat in this Royal Remains helmet. It debuffs their holy resistance? Because that, I mean, that would be good for a build. Actually. So yeah, maybe on the Sword of Darkness. So apparently it's bugged and Seamless. You can't get the Royal Remains stuff. Today I learned. Fuck, Sheet Engine never works on my fucking main monitor. It's so weird. Doesn't work when the game's running in front of it. Or maybe the window is like popping up between full screen applications. Super annoying. I think we just need the helmet. Yeah, the Ashavor does look really cool, and it looks really evil. Now we're looking better. Way better. Trying to think about Ash of War for this scythe. I mean, I guess Phantom Slash? Any other death-themed ashes that you can put on a scythe? Black Flame Tornado? That's actually a pretty good idea. And pretty useful in PvP. What's up, Triple? Yeah, that's a good idea. Anything we can use in the meantime? This Phantom Slash isn't really until the, what do you call it? The mountain, well, the path to the mountaintops also. Oh, the new Occult Shriek. Well, we're not going to be an arcane build. And I'm not sure what all infusions you can use with that. Oh my goodness. I don't know how I aggroed this thing. I tried very hard not to aggro him. Oh yeah, we gotta get this death spell down here. It's a good reminder. Are you gonna use Black Flame Ritual? I mean, in a perfect world, we don't use any incantations. And we can use the Prince of Death Staff. The blackened, well, they're really good in PvE. And ritual specifically is a good zoning tool, you know. You can throw it around you and then cast in it, similar to like gravitational missile that we were doing the other night. The problem is, I think Meter's staff is pretty bad compared to the Prince of Death staff, especially if you're casting death spells. You know? And death spells are notoriously not good already.
Be proud.
So we really, really want to optimize for death spells. This is basically the bottom line. What's up, dude? And I mean, we could, I guess, soft swap a seal. We could soft swap the Godslayer seal for some Black Flame stuff. That's maybe not a bad idea. It's not too much to juggle. It's a breaker. It's really not that much. Alright, let's go get the Godslayer seal. You talked me into it. Now we just need like 20-some faith. Malachus incantation, the Black Blade of Death. Death Lightning. Fierce Mist. I mean, there's definitely some death incantations. There absolutely is. And the Black Flame stuff is all kind of death themed too. Black Flame stuff also pretty nice to use in our playthrough. Alright, you guys convinced me. It's a good idea. Doesn't Malachus incantation take a fucking absurd amount of faith? Because what is Death Lightning? Does Death Lightning take 46 actually? The Skull Lantern? It's not a bad idea also. It is the right flavor of death, I think. Well, we'll grab the things and then we'll, you know, trim the fat where appropriate later. We'll figure it out. Oh yeah, the Black Knife as a swap is a good idea too. I love that swap. I mean, Destined Death is like literally Santa Muerte written all over it. Because I think she gatekeeps heaven as well. So it's pretty perfect for the lore. Good call. Yeah, she's basically the Grim Reaper. Ghost Flame Torch? Well... I mean, why not? Why not? To Noctron we go. What is the highest faith requirement that we need? Right, because we want Ghost Flame Explosion, Death Lightning... There was another one that had a high requirement. I already forgot it. This Ghost Flame Explosion is probably the highest, right? What was it? Death Lightning? Malachus Blackblade. Does anyone know the highest faith requirements for any of these things? I want to say 46 for Blackblade. That sound right? $47 for Death Lightning. Oh my god. What a disgusting number. Thanks. It's a lot. No level 200 build for sure. Well, we're gonna go get the Golden Scarab Talisman then. What's up here, Donnie? Oh, God. Nice. Haven't killed that thing in a while. 47 faith for Death Lightning. God, it's actually a pretty good spell if you're optimized for it. I've never used it in Scythe and Elden Ring. Are the hitboxes better compared to Dark Souls 3 Scythe? I don't know. I mean, they actually did kind of reuse the same mechanic where they have a weird sweet spot, and if you want to do well with them in PvP specifically, you actually have to free aim. So they're pretty high skill cap, which also I think was the thing in Dark Souls 3. So I think they're pretty similar. They removed block cancel. So then if that's true, then effectively Scythe might even be worse than in Dark Souls 3. But bleed's better, and they bleed, right? So I'm not exactly sure. Oh, maybe we should upgrade this. We need 3 stones. Let's go buy 3 stones. Let's actually go take a trip down to Weeping real quick. Are you sure they removed block cancel? I thought it existed, it just wasn't as good. But I also am completely out of my element saying that. I think it's there a little bit. A little bit. Maybe not. It could just totally be my imagination. You remember you'd whiff over someone's head all the time in DS3? Yeah, they're a free aim weapon. Like, I think the most you can get bodied by someone in a 1v1 is with the scythe. I think. I said it before. If you fight like a really Chad player that uses the scythe and he fucks you up, he's like good. Like I think it's a weapon that very much relies on skill to use in PvP compared to a lot of other weapons that are, you know, more knowledge checks than anything. Because yeah, if you want to actually hit people with this consistently, you need to free aim to the sides of the player's hitbox, is I believe the strat. It's as hard to use as the Milady. I've never got good at it either, K-Dog. I never have. That's because it's definitely a very unique weapon. It's kind of similar to, like, the Knight's Greatsword. If you free aim and hit someone with a jump attack on the side of the hitbox, it actually true combos. So that's another weapon that really relies on free aiming a lot to be effective in PvP. So if you ever get hit twice by the Knight's Greatsword with a jump attack, chances are your opponent at least kind of knows what the fuck they're doing. Because for the Knight's Greatsword, I'm pretty sure, like, if the bonfire is a person, the strat is the jump attack, and, like, you hit them with the edge, right? So you have to, like, free aim away from them, and then if you hit them with the edge, you actually get a follow-up true combo. And feel free to correct me if that's not right. So, I mean, they're playing without lock-on 100% of the time. What's up, Tate? Thanks, man. We need to be feminine Grim Reaper. Lady Grim Reaper is the fashion goals for this build. And right now, this is just a placeholder. Because I didn't know Patch's armor was different if you're a girl. And it looks rather dapper. But just a placeholder for now. We need a dress of some sort. Or the dancer's clothes. Dancer clothes is a really good idea. Maybe we can do a combination of Fia's with dancer or something. Well, maybe not, because Fia's covers everything, I think. We need to get Death Lightning regardless, I suppose. You know, I think for the early game, we'll do Sacred Blade Charge R2s with this scythe for a bit of a variety. Because that should slap pretty hard. That'd be pretty fun. If someone didn't know, this scythe has a unique R2. Only this scythe. And it's pretty cool. What's up, Zach? I'm not sure how good it is in PvE. We're gonna find out. Let's go upgrade this thing a little bit. I ran past the charge physic. Oops. Slight time loss there. Trying to think about spirit summons for death.
Not loud, you.
Red's guys think of any death themed? Oh, skeletons is a pretty fucking good idea, Mr. Lazy Boy. Fuck yeah, we can go get that right now. And then I gotta remember to actually use them. Let me go get this. Actually, don't even know if you need this spirit calling bell in Seamless. I think it's just like a built-in feature. Also, we got the Godslayer seal, I guess. We can go Black Flame themed for early.
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right.
Just thinking about grabbing Marika's source seal. Do we need to go downstairs for anything else? That's the question, eh? I don't think so. Let's go grab skeletons. And then we'll rush 27 Faith, I think. So we can actually use a Black Flame spell. You know, maybe we'll grab the Faith Physic, too. That'll help out. Say fuck the regen Physic for now. You know what I didn't really think about? Isn't it kind of weird that Deathroot gives you beast stuff? I feel like they should have, you know, made like the Rancor scarabs, the beast stuff. Scarabs in general. And then when you give Malekith the Deathroot, shouldn't you get death spells? Does that not make a lot of sense? I don't really understand why you get the beast stuff from him. Wow, big damage. Alright, we got skeleton boys. And they work. I'll get the turtle talisman while I'm here. I've been actually really enjoying the turtle talisman recently. And I never used to get it. But it's pretty nice, especially if we're going charge R2. No, of course, Brian, of course. I would say very heavily medicated. Doctor's orders. That'll do for now. Malekith is a death hunter. He teaches you each time you prove to him that you hunt a death-related enemy. Yeah, but then why doesn't he give us death stuff? Because he's not death? But then how come he drops destined death stuff? That's where my disconnect is at. Shouldn't he give us death stuff? Because he's all about the destined death. His remembrance rewards. I forgot to summon my skeleton bros. Does the score to proc to multi-hit? My guess is probably yes.
Return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
I mean, we could check. We can go get the sword insignia. It's not far. We need to go get the golden scarab talisman now, though. I think we'll level up health so I don't die in there. And then we'll pivot towards faith. Because where we're going, death magic, we're going to need a lot of runes. Malekith doesn't want to give away any more death knowledge. Only uses bestial knowledge to give away. Okay, that kind of makes sense then. He's trying to purge the land of death knowledge. That's some fucking lore. And the death lore around the Prince of Death is a weird mix between his fuck up and an outside force related to the Deathbirds. And he's got a gargoyle protecting him too, right? Which also does death stuff. It seems a bit conflicting. We can probably take out a Grey Roll too, real quick. Well, no, I probably want this gold scarab before we do any sort of shenanigans like that. Is the gargoyle protecting him or keeping him from leaving? Well, I mean, he can just jump down to the right of it. And it doesn't aggro. So if it's keeping him from leaving, it's not doing a very good job. Like, we just casually ran past it. It also has its back turned to the door, right? So I think it makes more sense that the gargoyle is protecting him, right? And it's gotten the stairway up, which is much harder to get into the bestial sanctum without arguing the gargoyle than it is to leave. What's up, Michael? Holy fuck, dude, you're up at a reasonable hour? This is crazy. This is an avatar of Malekith. He's actually in Farum. Yeah, I guess. What's up, second lot? I guess it's something like that. I know the lore? No, I'm not. I'm reading off YouTube. YouTube knows the lore. Not me. It has to be protecting him because he gets out at night to howl. What are you talking about? Twilight lore? Is that real? I don't think that's real. I don't really care for the Avatar lore, like a projection. That's kind of far-fetched for me. But I think you're right. Oh, I forgot to play with mouse and keyboard. Shit. We'll save that for another day. I totally forgot about it. I was too busy brainstorming what my YouTube build's gonna be. Or how to do YouTube stuff. And I think I got a solid idea. I think I'm actually gonna do voice acting and lore in my next YouTube video for the Thor build. And further evolve my algorithm. Which is gonna be very outside of my comfort zone. So yeah, I think I'm gonna like basically retell the fable of Thor fighting the giant serpent and getting poisoned and dying. So I'm gonna have to like, yeah, do voice acting and make a video of that during the Reinhardt fight. We'll see how it turns out. Maybe people will like that. See, I got quite a day off planned for editing. If you need a native guy, I have a really good native stereotype voice, so that's perfect, because I can't get canceled because you're actually native. I'll keep that in my back pocket, Michael. That's a good idea. I mean, I have been planning to make a Native American build too for one of our soldiers, so I might take you up on that offer. What? That just missed? Uh-oh. Oh, he's hacking. He's hacking. Okay, we're fine. A bit sloppy. It's cool the way they have multi-hit stuff too. I think that's such a good touch, the way some of the enemies actually wear the talismans associated with them. Because these guys have Millicent's prosthetic. Unlike the Kindred have the rot stuff, or the poison talismans. I think that's a very cool detail. So yeah, if you didn't notice, I'll actually get hit a couple times here. It actually procs Millicent's. See that? Kinda cool. Or maybe it's specifically the sword insignia, right? Because that's what they drop. Alright, let's go. Let's go kill Grey Roll for ruins now. Yeah, Mo has the Bloodlord's Exaltation. Exactly. So it's a cool detail that actually some of the enemies get buffed with their associated tallies. Pretty neat. Oh, we're a little underleveled for this. But I think we got it. I should have had the bubble talisman. We're definitely getting one tapped. You ever kill Mama Dragon by bleeding her armpit? I actually did. Recently. I did for Jesus, actually, off stream. This is actually faster, though. Since we have a scythe and Sacred Blade. So as long as you don't die. And death is looking imminent here, as I've aggroed too. Let's hope we can split them apart. Okay, I've aggroed 3. You know, maybe this is not faster with this setup right now. I don't know. It's not very fast. We're a little under leveled first, like I said. There's a lot of dragons coming for me. It's definitely, even if this isn't faster with this setup right now, which is looking like it's not, it's at least more fun. More engaging. That was a nice headshot. The one Santa you don't want to visit. What's up, Butterfree, with some choco? Well said, well said. You're not wrong without that. Yeah, the Mexican Saint or Central American Saint Lord is pretty fucking cool, so. Figured it was a good opportunity to make a death god. Which we definitely need one of. So yeah. Basically, female Grim Reaper build, death magic. Death swaps. That's the premise of this build. What's up, guitar? Man, now that I think about it, are the death spells holy damage or magic damage? Because that's going to determine our talismans. Magic would be better, because then we could actually go more caster themed with mass talismans. The Graven Mass. Death damage? I don't think that's correct. Yeah, we kind of need to know, because if like Rancor does holy and not magic damage, then that means you can't buff it with tallies. But I do think you're right in that they're magic damage. I need to do a better job of using my spells when I make these builds too. For, you know, flavor. So I guess we'll just go grab the meteor staff. Yeah, we're going to include Destined Death too. I don't think we're going to be able to have the stats of Malika's Greatsword though. But we can use the black blade instead of the greatsword. So we're gonna go 47 faith. Vexa says Death Sorcery does magic damage. Thank you. Yeah, Vexa's usually pretty good about that kind of stuff. Yesterday, Vexa fucked me though when I was looking for this Miscript hammer. They were like, kill the enemy and then loot the hammer. And there was like absolutely no reason to kill the enemy whatsoever, man. I don't know what Vexer was on with this bullshit. Kill the fire blob. No, you could just loot the damn thing. Why would you include that? Who wrote that? What is the blob gonna do? Pulsate at you? Throb? That was dumb Vexer shit. I died in this room the other day. It was humiliating. Beware of scary blobs. Right, when the DLC, I don't think the blobs are that big of a threat if you've killed Mo. Oh, I gotta give this book to go get the friggin' spell. That's lame. Maybe we'll get the Faith Physic before I forget again. In Faith build, yep. In Faith Death build. You know, the notoriously worst build. But, you know, we can use Godric's Great Rune on this one. I think that's pretty optimal. So at least we get, you know, 10 extra casting stats or 15 for mind. For free. Is this going to use Rings of Light? No, I'm probably putting that on Jesus. Thanks, guitar. Nah, Jesus is gonna be full light themed. This one we're keeping death themed. Tibia's skull? Fuck, I don't even know how to make those. That's a good idea, though. It's so bad. They're fun, though. Someone was saying the Death Rancor pots in the DLC are bugged and they do lightning damage. They don't have scaling. Like, what? They're already not very good. Oh, the onion rings. We can use the onion rings. That's different. Those are blue. Is Sacred Blade definitive? No, but it kind of makes sense for the lore of the build right now. Santa Muerte is like protection from death and like death. So it fits for now. We'll probably end up going with like, well, I don't really know. I can't remember. It's Phantom / Quality? I think it is. I don't know what Ashavors we're gonna rock. Are we gonna use the bone bow? Probably not. I don't think it passes the vibe check for the build. The Prince of Death staff outperforms the Gelmer Glintstone staff. Once you hit 50 and 50 faith. Well, something to keep in mind, though, is the Prince of Death also passively buffs the death spells, right? Which isn't factored into that equation, I don't think. Yeah, onion rings is a good idea. Is it a death spell? How about Rykard's Rancor? Maybe. Maybe. 'Cause it is a sorcery. However, it does require us to go kill Rykard, just super out of the way. And if we're actually going to be using a magic buff, physic, it's going to be kind of an oddball. And it's not going to get buffed by our staff either. Yeah, it's a magma sorcery. So, I mean, it passes the vibe check, but I don't think it passes the viability check. Where there's a lot of death spells. Especially if we're going to be using incantations already. I mean, we're talking like full spell slots, right? And I don't think that one's going to be optimal enough to justify taking a spell slot. Because if we're just talking incantations, besides, you know, the plethora of death sorceries, we got Death Lightning, we got Fia's Mist. There was another one, I swear. We got at least 3 incantations for spell slots. Tibia summons, we're gonna use the Rose's Axe. It's another one that's just not good enough to justify using a spell slot. Rose's Axe is actually so much better, I find. They function a little differently, but I actually prefer the Rose's Axe for trades. Rose's Axe is really underrated. I have a whole montage of PvP on the YouTube of it. Super underrated. The summons come out of hit stun, so you can actually win trades out of hit stun. And like no one expects it. It's actually pretty decent to catch Sweaties off guard. Because Sweaties are like, look at this noob. He's attacking on a hit stun, and then he gets hit by skeletons for like 1,400 damage. Like, oh, that's what he's doing on a hit stun. So it can be a really big surprise if you do a couple R1s on a hit stun. Because someone will be like, oh, I'm winning these trades. This guy's a fucking idiot. Look at him mash. And then boom, you L2, and they get exploded. I missed that talisman spot. I was slacking. There are 8 death sorcery spells. 7 take 1 slot while the 8th takes 2. Is the 8th Ghost Slime Explosion? Fia's is not Wizard Stick. Actually, I'm not sure if it is. Maybe it is. I don't remember. What's the death spell that takes 2 slots? It's got to be Ghost Slime Explosion, right? Oh, putrescent. That's the one that's the lob, right? And then it does like a vacuum suck blue fire everywhere. Because that spell is legitimately very good. Phyasmus is a sorcery, okay. What about the corpse wax cutter? Our weapon, I mean, that's not a bad idea. We're gonna do swaps. That's actually a pretty solid idea. And especially if we're using Godric's Great Rune, that gives us some more strength. Let's actually go kill this Deathbird. Because he drops one of our spells. Can't remember which one. But one of them. So are we really going to have to upgrade a seal just for Death Lightning? Because Death Lightning is really not that bad. Wasn't there another death incantation then? Because if it's the only one, even though it's not that bad, I don't know about keeping a seal on me. Well, I mean, it's only one spell. Oh, it's Malekith's Black Blade. Well, at least the Golden Order seal will slap on this stat requirements. Oh yeah, and possibly Black Flame stuff too. Ugh. Uh-oh. I ran out of stamina right when he fucking casted that shit. Ugh. Fucker, man. Fucker. Goddamn Deathbirds, man. Should have brought some sacred pots. Fuck. Would have been a good opportunity. I don't know, I think you should keep it to sorcery spells. Well, I mean... Why? What's up, Bigsby? Death magic build, yup. That's exactly what's going on today. Okay. Ancient Death Rancor. Well, is there a reason to use regular Rancor over Ancient Death? I don't think so, right? Ancient Death is just Hands down, an upgraded version. All right. What's up, HJ? Unless the projectiles are faster? Yeah, I can't remember if there's a distinction between the two, where one is definitively better or worse. Because, you know, like, Star Shower is way better than, like, the other Star Shower. I don't know, Star Sprinkle. There's two different Star Shower things. Well, the requirement's not an issue, in, you know, except for now. I'm just trying to figure out if one of the ranker spells is better in PvP than the other one. Oh. You know what I'm curious about? I wonder if you can deathblight the DLC NPCs. Maybe we should try today. Huh? Well, not necessarily Lita, but, you know, like Solitude guy, Bear guy. Just, there's a lot of NPCs in the DLC. Those two. It's kind of a curiosity, though. Another Aiden situation? Yeah, I mean, maybe they have so much deathblight resistance it's not viable. You bet Dancer would get deathblighted? Doesn't cloth armor actually usually have better focus? Right? Heavy armor has medium focus? Is that how it works? What's up, Took? Or no, it's vitality. That's the stat associated with deathblight. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's heavy armor or lighter armor. Generally for vitality. Ow. Stop scratching me. Oh, come on. I was trying to roll that really early so I could have charged R2. Too early. Okay, Red Dog. Don't be like this. Kitty? No. I'm dying to Red Dog, Kitty. Stop scratching me. Won't blame the cat. Thanks, Delicate. That's what I was going for. Just barely got that off. I figured I'd have to roll that incredibly early. Oh, goodness. That was not a very good Red Dog fight, man. Fuck, it was terrible. Alright, we got the stat requirements for Black Flame. Start throwing some of those out there. And let's go get Graven Talisman real quick. I mean, that's the one advantage of going pure sorceries, is we can actually stack Graven Talisman with Graven Mass Talisman. And then we can use Gideon or Godfrey's Icon. So maybe we say fuck incantations on the final version of the build, just to like really optimize death magic, which, you know, kind of needs it. It's hard to pick. I kind of like Black Flame stuff, but it's definitely not as death magic-y as literal death magic school of sorceries. It's hard to justify using incantations on the final build if there's 8 death magic spells. And we probably want some sort of heal or regen too. Alright, we're gonna go try to kill Moongrum, and then we're gonna go to Turtle Pope, and we get Black Flame Fireball. Wouldn't optimized death magic be like 80 int for best sorcery scaling? Well, the problem is that like Ghost Flame Explosion takes like over 40 faith. That's the problem. Some of these death magic spells just have such massive faith requirements. And like double Prince of Death Staff gives you like 30% more damage or something, right? Something pretty significant. Family Head Flails is such a high dex requirement, though. Yeah, I think so, Guitar, but I don't think we're going that high level. I mean, I hope not. We'll have to find out. So, like, when I make a volcano build, I go int, but that's because the highest volcano sorcery faith requirement is like Reichardt's Rancor, and otherwise you're like pretty low numbers, like even maybe in the 20s. I think Reichardt's Rancor is the one volcano sorcery that takes more than 30 faith, so I usually just don't use Reichardt's Rancor, or I'll use it with the faith physic. Is it really only 18 faith? Yeah, so it's so much easier to go int build for volcano spells because of the low faith requirements. But when you already got 43 faith for Ghost Flame, then you're really close to like the optimal scaling for the Prince of Death Staff. Which is, I think, 50-50 where it takes over on the Gelmer staff.
I welcome. I am my opponent. Do you?
Yeah, isn't the Family Heads like 22 decks or something? 20? I think it's even more than the Bastards are. I think the Bastards are 20 decks and Family Heads is 22. It's so much, man. That's so much.
Oh, very well. Heresy. All things.
Ghost Flame is 30 faith. Okay. That's not as bad. I thought it was the opposite. Yo, let's use Black Flame Blade Scythe for cool points. Hell yeah. Is it only 18 decks for the Family Heads? Well, we actually get the requirements in if we're going Godric's Great Rune. So let's say we just drop the incantations on the build. What's the highest faith requirement death sorcery? Because maybe we can go Lusats. I thought Ghost Flame Explosion took a lot more faith. Yeah, let's go for Black Flame Blade Scythe for just cool memes. I should have grabbed... Well, I need a cool ash. Oh, that looks so fucking awesome. Oh my god, it's so cool. Now we're gonna have to use this shit too in PvP. Oh, it lasts so short amount of time. God damn it. That's so little. It's so cool though. You're pretty sure it's 22 decks for the family heads? I thought it had an obnoxiously high deck scaling. That's what I thought about the family heads. Like, dumb as fuck high deck scaling. I didn't think it was as low as 18. Because 18 perfectly fits on this build, actually. Because, what are we, Vagabond 13 plus Godric's Great Rune 5, that's 18 perfectly. But I really, really can't afford to, if it is 22, to go 4 extra levels. Yeah, you can actually cast them while jumping. Even. Jumping, rolling, running, yeah, it's pretty fun. And it's not so bad against bosses that have massive health pools. In fact, it's really good if you're doing a level 1 playthrough or a no on upgrades playthrough, especially with Chilling Mist. Right? Because what you could do here is you could keep a standard heavier dex Chilling Mist scythe. And then you could Chilling Mist and then actually reset your proc with Black Flame Blade. Just doing like almost purely percent health damage. You just checked, it's only 18 dex. Maybe I got that mixed up with Bastard Stars. Yeah, let's go get the family heads then. Perfectly fits the stats. No. No. Is it the Bastard Stars 22 decks? I get those mixed up. Because there's 2 decks in flails for some unconscionable logic. Why the fuck are there 2 decks? Oh, come on. Why the fuck are there 2 decks in flails, eh? So dumb. Ah, didn't get the drink. Oh, maybe we should farm these robes for a good placeholder. Oh my god. Ow. Okay, no more R2s. Oh, come on now. Isn't the default Ash of War better than Storm Stomp? I mean, probably, but I'm not really using either. I mean, definitely. Ah, no. Fuck, this Renala fight is fucking cursed. No dogs. Scythe moment. Okay, that was a scary ass Manala fight.
My dear daughter, weave thy night.
Yeah, we could use the default dash. Actually. We could go, yeah, I mean, it's not like we're infusing it yet, especially with Black Flame. It's not a bad idea, Lexi.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide.
It would have been much better against Renala, because it probably would have true comboed her. And it does come with Spinning Slash. Good shit. Okay, we got faith requirements. Time to go int requirements. And a little bit of health, too. That was getting a little hairy.
Where did ye
Scholar
flee,
Robe is a
my
painting
sweetings?
award, Leonia Artist Shack, and then behind Carrier Manor. Okay. I don't think I've ever done this one. Thought we were doing Santa Claus at first. We do that during December. It's a tradition. To Carrion Manor. Yeah, it is Spinning Slash. Well, it's not bad. It's not a bad Ash. Maybe we will actually do our Chilling Mist shenanigans. For funsies. Especially if we're going up to Carrion Manor anyways. Do we need to do any of Ronnie's quest, though? For death stuff? I don't think so, right? Don't want Magic Scorpion? Nah. I don't think. Oh God, where the fuck is that? Where the fuck is that? Do I actually have to go past Loretta for this? Okay. So it's kind of by where that Alabaster Lord is? And Red Dog? Near Red Dog, okay. That's a good call, because we need some sort of more feminine look here. Southwest section of the graveyard. Those are some good directions right there. Like it. By the Albanerics, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten this robe. Ever. On any playthrough. Exciting. Yeah, I got the painting from the artist shack. Yeah, I'm leaning towards saying fuck incantations. I'm just going for optimal death sorceries. As far as the final build's concerned. Oh, come on. But we need Fia. Are we gonna even use Fia's Mist? We need Fia's Fashion, potentially. So we kind of have to. It's stupid that you have to do Ronnie's quest and Fia's quest to get some incredibly underwhelming rewards. Lame. Will the page cooperate today? Nice. It's probably one of the mobs I get hit by the most consistently. I'll be getting better at him though. Fuck, this shit takes way more FP than it has any right to take. Why? Oops, I didn't drink that. I don't remember Black Flame being this underwhelming, man. It's so bad. Like, I wonder if it's just a net DPS loss. Because for every cast of it that you do, you could just do an R1 or an R2. That's kind of the bottom line. Even if a boss did have more health, you could actually get another hit in instead. Or multiple if you had something like a rapier. Oh no. Oh no, I'm stuck on the horse. Okay, phew. Wouldn't let me dismount. But even if you were doing something like the rapier, I mean, you're gonna lose like an infusion, right? And you might be able to get 2 hits with the well, I guess if you're keen or heavy, I don't fucking know. It seems trash. We use it to reset Frostbox, though. At least it's good for that. Yeah, I understand that it ignores resistances, but it basically is you're trading Black Flame for another attack, or even an Ash of War. And then it's not just one animation either, right? Because you're gonna also have to drink a blue flask too.
Thou must have, though I have no intrigue. Wilt thou? I am the wit that I might well. I soured, but I require anticipate. Good there is. I would have. I have called. Ah, heed not. I am sure.
Because you can probably only get maybe 3 hits off with the debuff. And the silly thing is they kind of tick for a moment too, so you're probably not actually even...
I'm told I will.
It's probably not even doing the full damage if you have a fast weapon like a dagger. Because they're kind of refreshing the proc. It's such a confusing incantation that definitely needed some sort of buff to be more viable.
I don't know what since I asked. I reside in...
Even a duration buff would make it, you know, way more viable. Just like 2 seconds. Hitting roughly extra 2 seconds, so you realistically get 3 hits. Yeah, but you would get 4 hits without the buff, right? In theory. And then you have to drink a blue eventually, so you miss another potential just melee hit. And I mean, fuck, you can use something like an impaling thrust instead of a black flame blade. They're probably pretty similar as far as animations and recovery goes. And then you get poise breaks. I have a very hard time wondering if it's ever optimal in any scenario. That's definitely 1 impaling thrust, 2 impaling thrusts, 3 impaling thrusts. Man, you can get 3 impaling thrusts off easily in the duration of that Ash. I mean, that Black Flame buff. If you know you're having 100% uptime, but you know, you have to weigh that because, I mean, you also don't necessarily get 100% uptime on 3 hits consistently with Black Flame Blade. Alright, so we're by some Albanerics. We're in a graveyard. Oh, there he is. Good shit. Oh, you get a larval tear there too? Excuse me. It's looking better than what we did have. Yeah, this shit is fly. Maybe not necessarily for this build, but goddamn, this shit is dope looking. Ooh. Fuck, this is so fire. I'm glad that we got this. I didn't know it existed. Well, I mean, I've actually looked at the armor list before and often found myself being like, where the fuck is that from? Now I learned. I gotta go blow my nose real quick, guys. I'll be right back. It's been warm for like literally 1 day in Wisconsin. And it's like, okay, allergies now. 1 day of warmth. I wonder, can you alter this, guys? Does anyone know? What's up, Geo? That's such a nice color of red. I'm kind of thinking fuck the magma worm today. We'll actually go the lift route. Mix it up a little bit. This is the Juvenile Scholar Robe from the Artist Shack painting puzzle. Does anyone know if you can alter this? I should have picked up the damn chest from the Turtle Pope. I don't think I did, though. Let me look. Oh, I did. Nope. Rip. What's up, Kulex? Happy Saturday, bro. Need to figure out an excuse to use the Carrion Manor Iron Virgin teleport in one of these builds. Certainly one at some point we'll need the Jerian Dole or the Blasphemous Blade. Damn, I didn't realize I had so many runes on me. Think I can escape combat? Yeah, let's go. You think the one-hand Scythe and Prince of Death would fit that build better? Well, you know, the Prince of Death's Death is not currently attainable. We're going for it. And we do have both Scythes. No, Michael, unfortunately they don't drop any golden seeds, which is bullshit. Absolutely bullshit. No, we are 2 hours into this build. So this is my personal favorite usage of Black Flame. Not sure if there's any sort of optimal going on, but it is cool. No, for some reason, those worms don't drop shit, dude. And it would have been a great way to, like, tie up some loose golden seeds. Especially if you're, like, speedrunning, making a PvP build, because the Erd Tree 2 is a pretty damn good talisman. So, you know, you kind of go down there on the decent amount of builds, you know, especially if you're like a strength build or something bulky and heavy. And it's really unfortunate, because if they did drop golden seeds, I would kill all 3 of them. If you sneak around back there, though, when you give the Erd Tree seal, you can actually teleport out without aggroing any of them. The silver lining. Yeah, you get ruins, golden seeds, and talisman. Because it's such a fucking long walk. That's the problem. The fact that you can't use your horse during any of that shit, super annoying. Yeah, and it's hard. That would have been a good way to do it. All right, let's say you kill all three, then you get 3 seeds rather than one individually, because that would be challenging and rewarding. All right, and then you have to really weigh whether it's worth it because the fucking run back is so terrible. So it would be pretty intense, right? Once you kill the second one, to be like, oh my god, I got 2 drinks back, and if I fail this, I have to run all the way back here. And then you get conflicted because you got a lot of runes on the ground too. That'd have been awesome. Yeah, it's such a fucking long walk. Alright, things on our list of to do. Well, we should upgrade our weapon. And then, I guess now that we have Altus, we could go for family heads. Probably not a terrible idea. I also need 1 more level of strength too, because I don't know. I like the way the Grave Scythe looks. Are you guys regular Scythe or Grave Scythe? Because I mean, I definitely can see the realism angle on this, and its elegant and simple design. But the Grave Scythe is just that like edgy teenager vibe to it that I can really appreciate. And the Scythe, the regular Scythe also has a better R2. Well, better is a strong word. Unique R2. Man, it was a big toss-up before I started the stream today. I was feeling a little PvP'd out, so I wanted to make a build to PvP tonight for. And I could not decide whether I wanted to do Volcano build or Death build today. Basically flipped a coin. The graveside comes from the store at the mall. I wonder if that Egyptian Emporium, like, mall store is still in business. I haven't been to the mall in way too long. Is that still a thing? Did you guys have one of those at your malls? Because here, where I live, there was like an Egypt store, and they just sold like knockoff Egyptian shit. Like that was the entire store. It was really bizarre. I'm like, how do they get a lot of business, man? Buying weird fake Egyptian artifact style things. Rainforest Cafe is dope, man. That shit was fire. They're probably still around. I used to go to the Mall of America, and they had a Rainforest Cafe, and they had a Camp Snoopy. I haven't been in the mall in so long. I should go. See how it's changed. You went to the Mall of America once? I remember the last time I went to the Mall of America, it was so long ago. I had a bunch of weed on me, and they had dogs everywhere with sheriffs, and I was so scared. Turns out they weren't trained to smell weed, they were trained to smell bombs. But I was fucking freaked out, man. It was kind of scary. But it was cool that they had bomb sniffing dogs that were not trained to pick up on drugs. So weird to one-hand this side, though. I don't like it. Damn it. Feels derpy. Damn it. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. Trying to reset these procs. Black Flame is getting me hit a lot. It's rather terrible feeling. Trying to juggle these buffs. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, camera! What is happening? Bro! Are you kidding me? I got stuck there and we were fighting in the most terrible fucking spot you could ever fight in this entire game, and then my camera started to a 720? That was so fucked. Look where my souls are, on top of a goddamn fucking puzzle. Cursed. Very cursed. This reminds me a lot of Concert Rod on Battlefield. Trying to do cool stuff, Margaret. Fucking cooperate. Arguably cool stuff. Ugh. This is a very weird setup. Get that frost resistance built up so high. No, not again with the fucking holes. Fuck this place. Fuck this place so hard. I hate the design on this. Look at so many runes. I did remove Santa Enjoyer because I already had Grandma Enjoyer. Good observation. That's definitely underrated as one of the most cursed fights in the game right there. That Margit. Very cursed. Alright. We're gonna need to go get this bell bearing. Really? Someone jumped off the Mall of America when you went? I didn't read that before. That's fucking... That's super fucked. Crazy shit do be happening at the malls, though. You mentioned the Mall of America once and it wasn't great. Well, I don't have people jumping off the mall experiences, but I don't have any bad experiences. I'd say it's pretty overrated, but then like, what do you expect? It's advertised as just a big ass mall. Mall of America makes it seem so grand, but then it's just like really big. It's like a lot of stores. Maybe your expectations are a little too high. I don't remember being especially patriotic, though. Let's see, maybe they lose points there. The name like the Mall of America, there better be at least like 40 flags. There should be an eagle flying around. There should be multiple gun stores. And I don't think I saw any of that. Should be a fireworks store. Yeah, the theme park, I guess, was the most unique thing about it. The log ride was pretty peak. Paul Bunyan and the log ride, that was fire. Yeah, the Mall of America is a mall in America. And it does have a whole amusement park inside, including multiple roller coasters. So I guess that part's neat. You used to, I guess the allure was like you bring your kids and then you buy them like a pass to the amusement park, and then like you can go shop while your kids are at the amusement park. But then the kids started getting abducted, right? So then that kind of got shut down. Fuck guns and alcohol. All guns are for the weak, fragile, and insecure. I mean... yeah, guns kind of suck. They're also kind of fun. But it's weird. It's definitely not some, I don't know. I'm undivided. I'm like impartial in the middle ground to guns, I guess. My girlfriend, who's real, came up from Canada, and I was like, "Yo, we gotta shoot some guns here." But then they don't allow Canadians in the gun range, man. Which I thought was very crazy. I was like, what is our gun tourism sect? It's kind of disappointed. It's like, what's more American than shooting a gun? I wanted to give her the, you know, authentic American experience. Kind of disappointed. That was my last gun experience. Cool it down a little bit, all right? You're saying things that are arguably offensive to a lot of people. So we can discuss things. We try not to offend the fellow viewers. You can offend me. I don't mind that. Fuck's sake. This belt sucks. Who'd have thought? Ah, we need more blue. I can't even do my memes. That'd be fun, Michael. You need to come visit sometime soon, bro. For real. No, this is fucked. Uh-oh. Wow, man. I died to this guy? Our build is fucking terrible. Holy shit, man. I don't even have enough blue to do my memes either. Yeah, that went south very quickly. It's so bad. I mean, maybe if we had an upgraded weapon, it wouldn't be as bad. Kind of slacking. I think Black Flame is really making this so much worse. Trying to, like, do optimal resets. What? Killing this is so slow. Rats! Trying to get in there early for a chilling mist. Bruh. I don't even know if we've gotten a bleed proc yet either. I wonder why they didn't put a one-hand talisman in the game. Like one that doesn't work when you dual wield, but just when you one-hand. I feel like that's kind of missing. Because it's like almost never optimal to one-hand a weapon, right? And generally when you're one-handing, you're doing some sort of casting. So it kind of help casters not have such terrible melee setups. And then you have to, you know, weigh that between a casting talisman. Would have really helped out hybrid builds, kind of. We should actually save all this money for upgrades. Yeah, just buffs the damage of a one-handed weapon, but not dual wielding, right? So like it would buff like straight sword, sword and board, R1 kind of shit, which could use some love. You know, let's go to the grave scythe instead. Right, if you're one-handed, you'd have a casting implement or a shield. And I think that it would be fair to buff your one-handed weapon. I think. Because, like, if you're going optimal caster, like, really optimal caster, you're probably double sealing, right? I think maybe they wanted to push people away from sword and board after the prevalence of it in previous titles. Well, sword and board has never been that good, though. I mean, in Dark Souls 1, Great Club, Zweihander, those are king. You know? Those are like top PvE setups. Trying to think in Dark Souls 2, it was, you know, two-handed thrusting sword was the top setup for PvE. In Dark Souls 3, it was sellsword, twin blades. You think they avoided a one-hand talisman to avoid buffing Ashes of War, but how is that different than the two-hand talisman? Doesn't make a difference with buffing Ash of Wars. If anything, you're probably using like a barricade shield or something like that, right? Which would prevent you from using Ash of Wars. Or a parry shield, which prevent you from using Ash of Wars.
My art for bringing here and that.
Because, I mean,
I shall leave. I wish
what is the top tier setup in PvE one-handing a weapon in this game? I'm struggling to think of one. Obviously, in PvP, halberd hand axe would be too strong. That would be maybe the biggest problem. But that's mostly just affecting the dueling community, which is incredibly small, and they've never given a fuck about it historically. Grafted Dragon would have got a buff from it, and a much deserved buff too. I mean, I think it's weird that they would give a two-hand talisman before a one-hand talisman, considering you are to get a strength bonus from two-handing a weapon. You get a poise damage bonus too, right? Shield and thrusting sword is probably the top one-handed setup. You're right. Oh, what? I don't have to lean this anymore. Shit. Oops. This is such a silly way to play. I'm having fun with this. Awkward. Oh my god, our site does so little damage without these buffs. Milady has a good one-hand moveset. Yeah, that's true. But you'd still want to two-hand it with the two-hand talisman to be optimal. And probably a lot more optimal. Milady's shield is pretty solid, though, for their guard counter moveset. What? Doesn't the sword spear have a jump attack combo? I don't know if they still do. Actually. I mean, I've probably gotten hit by that less than 5 times ever. I mean, definitely been hit by that less than 5 times ever. The Knight Greatsword combo is much more common. So I wonder if it doesn't buff it, if it doesn't true combo anymore. Do we want to get Sacred Infusion? I guess just in case. Probably go with Magic Infusions though, because we're probably going to end up using the magic damage physic. You think the normal spear moveset is better one-handed? I do not like it. I think maybe that's personal preference. The running R1, the two-handed... Oh no, I agree with you actually. No, I do agree. I read that wrong. Yeah, two-handed spear moveset is fucking trash. But dual-wielded spear is so good. It's actually so good still. I've been making a Jesus build off stream that we're actually gonna invade with tomorrow for Easter. And it's actually so strong in PvE. Dual spear still. Because I have a Naginata and a spiked spear. And it destroys. And that's even after it was nerfed. I'm actually doing Sacred Infusion on it too. But I have a shared order, Sacred Blade Wombo combo. And I boost the damage with the Holy Physics. I mean, it's a pretty mean build. Oh, can't chilling miss this guy. God, its animation is so bad. I hate this spell. Well, it's a love-hate. It's so bad, though. This damage doesn't have any relationship to my talisman not being upgraded, right? Or my seal. Right? Does it actually? Maybe that's why it's so terrible. It does add fire damage based on your faith spell buff. Okay. Thanks, kid. Yeah, we're definitely doing some wonky shit though right now. Let's upgrade our seal. Well, is it even gonna be worth it? Probably not. On second thought. Because we're not gonna use it on the final version of the build. Ah, shit. I should have talked to the fucking lady from my talisman slot. Oh, and I want to put Chilling Mist on. Oh shit, I almost forgot to get the deathbed dress, man. Chat's slacking. Oh, I need to go another blue because this should take so much FP. I really like fire. I like brainstorming builds. It's super fun. I mean, I did so many builds in Dark Souls 3. I don't think I ever hit a wall. As far as not knowing a build to make. It's kind of my kink. Making weird builds. Alright, let's take a look at this for fashion. Ugh. It looks so bad. Why does it look so bad? It's hideous. I love it. It's fucking terrible, man. An interesting fact about the black knife people is the only status effect that they're susceptible is to frost. And I wonder why. Well, actually, you could probably rot them, right? And poison them, maybe? I'm not 100% on that. It's been a fucking long time since I did a poison, though. Come to think of it. Use PvE. Shit, probably both. Can you poison those things? We're going back to that. Damn it. I might want to buy the aristocrat gloves real quick. Hopefully they don't hide my like interesting sleeves. I'm gonna go do that. Or astrologer gloves, that's what I say, aristocrat. Don't have my sleeves, bro. Nice. Let's fucking go. Temporary fashion upgrade. We're gonna hit up this DLC, I think, right after we get to the mountaintops for upgrade materials, because we need better fashion. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. You want me to die a million times? Tell me to use Black Flame Blade. I found my kryptonite. It's so fucking awful, man. It's so unintuitive. And then you're like forced, the problem is you're forced to play so aggressively, right? If you really want to actually make usage of Black Flame Blade, it like really makes me want to fucking mash so hard, and the animation gets all derpy. Oh, this is like one of the hardest runs I've done in a while. Well, as far as casual build goes, I know it's cool. I want to do the things, but God, I get hit every time I try to cast this bullshit. Oh my god, I'm really fucking that up for today. I know, it looks so cool. It's so frustrating to use. Oh my god. Oh, that was bizarre. Well, it's good for phase changes. It's got that going for it. Okay. Frost resistance over 9,000, man. It's insane how fast we're getting to max frost resistance. Man, I'm out of FP again. I can't even finish a fight without running out of FP. Absurd. Fucking absurd, man. I'm not even using a spell yet, man. I think the animations of Chilling Mist and Black Flame Blade do not complement each other very well. Thanks to GG, that's the hardest market I've had in a long time.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me a moment to converse with you. You are unable to prevent.
If anyone ever tries to tell you that Black Flame is good, they are so full of shit, man. Specifically the weapon buff. Absolutely talking out of their asses.
Your thoughts.
I mean, there's a very small chance that this particular setup would be good against Rykard if we had a fuckload of poise. I know, it looks so cool on the scythe for, you know, all of 6 seconds. And it's gone. 5 seconds, whatever it is. Not a lot of seconds. That's just like your opinion, man? I don't think that's an opinion. I think Black Flame Blade is pretty bad. I mean, it is pretty bad. The Black Flame Fireball is pretty good, though. I tried to love it for years, and it fucking sucks. You have to micro-optimize for Black Flame Blade. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're just talking out of your ass. No, I'm sure you are. I'm sure you are. This is not an opinion that Black Flame is good. It is bad. Black Flame Blade is fucking terrible. I'm gonna try to think of something that's actually worse than Black Flame Blade. Nothing is coming to mind immediately. Crystal Barrage is probably worse. Poison Armament is worse than Black Flame Blade. That is a good... Well... Is it, though? Because, I mean, you will get a poison proc eventually, and that's probably doing a lot more damage than a Black Flame Blade. It'll take a while. But I think it will do much more damage if you were to consider a whole poison proc. Gotta keep in mind that the higher New Game Plus you go, the better Black Flame Blade is. I mean, that's a tough one to say. Because everything else scales better, too. Poison Mist Asher is better than Poison Armament. Yes, I agree with that, but Poison Armament might be better than Black Flame Blade. It's a completely separate argument. And Purple, thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, it does scale with with boss health, but if you're in higher new game pluses and you're not, you know, level restricting yourself, everything is scaling better. You know what I mean? I mean, here's the bottom line to that argument, okay? Is that by new game 3 or 4, you're gonna want to be doing a bleed infusion, which is gonna make it so you can't even use Black Flame Blade, and it's gonna be incredibly more optimal, right? So you could take this scythe in new game 3 or 4, and you're gonna be done with 80 strength, right? And then you're starting to go like 45 arcane and bleed infuse. That's gonna be so much fucking better than keeping your scythe at 80 strength using Black Flame Blade. So much better. But flash defense and status resistance increases as well. But there's no world where a Black Flame is doing as much as a bleed proc in a fight. Even one bleed proc. Like, there's no way. Because if you're in the higher new game cycle, then you start to do split stat infusions, which scale up to, like, you know, for melee, you know, 60-60. And in order to do Black Flame Blade, you have to either be heavy, keen, or quality. Which is definitely not as good. Also, what about just a bleed grease? Like, you could just get a bleed grease instead of a Black Flame Blade incantation. And that's gotta be a lot better on the same build types. Shit, even a deal. What about DLC greases? What about just straight up magic grease? Because you're gonna bring up the point about, you know, resistances for boss. Well, what about if I use a DLC fire grease against, like, Renala instead of a Black Flame Blade? That's gotta be adding so much more damage, right? Than a Black Flame Blade proc? Even if it is percent health. Because of how long it lasts? Because, I mean, the thing about it is you can get so many extra hits in compared to the animation time of Black Flame Blade. Yeah, DLC greases are more damage than base game greases. Because if Black Flame Blade lasts 5 seconds, what does the DLC grease land for? Last for 30 seconds? 60 seconds? Then, let's say it's 30 seconds. That's like 6 more hits in you could get versus recasting Black Flame Blade 6 times. That has got to be way more damage. If it's 20 or 25 seconds, then it's 4 or 5 more hits with the DLC grease compared to Black Flame Blade. Thanks, 3D. Yeah, it's what our current setup is right now. But the question about Black Flame Blade Chilling Mist is, what if I just had a ice infused scythe, and then I was resetting the proc with like a fire bomb? That's still probably a lot better because I gained so much flat damage out of the cold infusion. What's a glitch? I'm going to Pixel on Monday. Chilling Mist applies Black Flame Blade? What are you talking about? That still exists? It may be at one time. I mean, I could try it right now if you think that's a thing. How does that even work? Because it's going to recoat my weapon in Chilling Mist when I cast. How does that even work conceptually? Like, if something's lingering, I cast a Chilling Mist, and then I cast a Black Flame Blade, and then you're saying that for the 1 or 2 seconds that the mist is still there, it's going to do Black Flame Blade damage? For like all of 1 second? How long does it last? Let me look. Oops. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, wrong spell. I'm saying that will do Black Flame damage for, I guess it's almost 2 seconds. We can test this. Wow. There's the way to make this build not suck. Oh, would you look at that, guys? Now we're gaming. That's how to make Black Flame Blade not suck. Is there a mist that lasts longer than other ones? Wow, 105 whole damage. Was it really that little? Was it really only 105 damage? I mean, it's gonna be percent health though, right? Joel doesn't have a lot of health. This is the tech. It does reset the Frostbrock nicely too, actually. Yo, that's actually so cool. Oh my god. This poison mist lasts longer though, right? Because we'd want the, I mean, maybe this is optimal because it at least resets Frostbrocks. That's fucking cool. It's really weird though, like the way you would want to. I guess not. No, it works good. I'm surprised we haven't noticed it yet. You can make White Shadow Lure Attribute trigger Black Flame Blade also. It's hard to pull off though. It should be good against Fire Giant. I think Poison Mist and Chilling Mist probably linger for the same duration. Oh yeah, we want to hit up the DLC now. Try to lock in some semblance of fashion. No, I didn't notice. I'm surprised we haven't triggered it incidentally. It's really the more surprising thing. Maybe I have, I just didn't even notice it. It's so hard to fucking, like, notice when you have to not get hit trying to do Chilling Mist and Black Flame Blade back and forth. You know, maybe I'll get EG's talisman as a placeholder. To help for FP costs. Think we will. Duh, bloody. Doing some Chilling Mist tech. I wonder how much we benefit from cast speed. I mean, probably a little. Maybe it's worth one tick. Let's go get the cast speed talisman too. What did you figure out? If you throw a Chilling Mist out and then Black Flame Blade your weapon, the Chilling Mist gets the Black Flame Blade properties. For, you know, a whopping 1.5 seconds. It's pretty cool looking, though. I mean, cast speed ain't gonna hurt. Actually, does cast speed do anything if we're doing jump casting? I actually wonder if this doesn't even affect anything. Because of the way it is. Huh. Maybe?
You know what if things shake when they're but no matter.
Oh no, I gotta buy my talisman. Fuck this economy. How are we gonna make this fashion work, guys? Especially if we go Death Knight Mask. Doesn't it have like a tan thing going on with it. Some shit. Because that could be a problem. 50 Shades, thanks for the follow. How to make Santa Muerte fashion. Also, if we're gonna go with the DLC, we probably just want raw HP. Since we're wearing friggin' robes. Let me go get the defense physic too, because we've really steered away from the charged R2s in honor of Black Flame memes. Well, that'll help make sure I don't get dumpstered by Radon, because I'm getting dumpstered by everything on this playthrough. I feel like this combo is not going to be easy to pull off, though. As far as the reality of fighting bosses with it. So yeah, there I got hit really hard trying to do it. Pretty awesome, though. The positioning is kind of suffering, though. I'm never good enough there against that avatar. Oh, this is just a placeholder. I don't know what we're gonna do with the fashion on Spock. I guess one of the big questions is there a hood that will maintain the hood over the Death Knight, like, face piece? You know how some hoods work weird? Because that's really what would be optimal, is if we could have a hood over the Death Knight helmet. Because otherwise it's going to be like tan and look derpy. Like the Black Knight chest piece? Does it work like that? Does Phoenix set work like that? Depends. I'm not sure. There are some weird hood interactions in this game, though. And that might be key for the build. Because we need to look like basically a female Grim Reaper. Red Hood, we need to have a skeleton face. It's essential. It's 100% essential to the build. So optimally, we would have a chest piece that has a hood that covers another hood. You can always find sliders that turn your face into a skeleton. That is not happening. There's no way that's going to be realistic. No way. Lots of chest pieces have a hood, I think, surprisingly. I don't think we're gonna be able to make a skeleton in the sliders. Like I don't think that we'd even be able to get close to making a skeleton in the sliders. What's up, Santu? You should do some Googling. You should do some Googling. I'm playing the game. Man Moed has an amazing skull character? Alright, I'm gonna Google it and we're gonna see about amazing. What am I supposed to Google? Elden Ring skull slider?
Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radon Festival.
I don't know about amazing. Not completely trash is the way I would describe this. I'm not looking at Man Moed specifically. I'm just looking at all the sliders. There's one here that looks pretty solid. Let me see whose this is. Fluff. But it's also a dude.
Don't start with Hellfire. If you draw Hellfire in the first place, you are really out of luck, although Hellfire's passive ability...
Yeah, someone named Fluff has a solid skull, but it's very masculine. This is the best one I've seen. That's not bad, though. That is not bad. But it's a dude. Fuck, is this gonna turn into a slider stream? I mean, that looks good, but that's definitely a dude. It sucks Seamless doesn't allow mods. I mean, I'm not a mod enjoyer.
Before we begin.
We could try. We could try. That's the same one you saw? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the best one that popped up. The eyes seem like the hard part, right? You know, I've been working on my sliders recently. I have. I'm not as inexperienced as I was, like, you know, say 6 months ago. I've been doing a lot of slider shit. Huh. It would also be kind of cool if we could put a tattoo on that would make it look like a sugar skull. But I think sugar skulls have too many different colors in them for it to work. The physic, and then I didn't use the physic. Son of a bitch. Okay, Rodon, calm your jets here. Fucking hate this bus. I hate him so much. I've actually been having some really clean rod-ons recently. And today's run is incredibly cursed. Because Black Flame Blade. That's why. This spell is so bad that it takes all of your skill and reduces it severely. That's how bad this fucking spell is. I mean, I think we got hitless last 2 Rod-ons that I did, which is crazy for me, and that's why I remember. We'll go take a quick dip into the sliders and just see how hard it would potentially be here.
No.
I mean, we're not that far from the skeleton, honestly. I look too masculine right now, though. So we would need to be more feminine from the base, I think. How do I do that? That helps. All right, so the first thing is the nose has to be gone, right? What the fuck do we do for eyes? Giant eyes? And then make them blank? I can't really do giant eyes. I guess we should start with skin. It's kind of a nice bone color. black. What happened to wearing a mask? We don't know how it's gonna work with the fashion. That's the problem. This also doesn't seem like it's gonna be very easy. We need sockets. We need like kind of jagged lines, but not too jagged. So our chin is the problem here right now. Dude, we're trying our best to make a skull here real quick. Just kind of experimenting. It's not looking great at the moment, though. I think the eyes are really fucking this up. Just, maybe a tattoo for the eyes will not hurt. That's some nice shadowing. And this is Mr. Z. I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to do eyes that look like a skull, though. This is the problem. Definitely look more like an alien. Definitely. I don't know how they did eyes in these videos, man. Maybe they just didn't do eyes. This is disastrous. Did that show sliders? I mean, I was trying to do it freehand. Challenged myself a little. But I can't figure out the eyes. White or black eyes? Maybe white. Maybe make this the eyes match the skin tone. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe. I don't think we really look like a skull, though. I feel like one of these is gonna click at any moment. I don't know what one it would be, though. We're like halfway there. I think we're gonna try to see if we can't figure out a hood tech. That's what I think. So we'll just have to find different dresses and see if one has a hood that will cover the Death Knight hood. I think that's our best bet. I don't like using the sliders. I can't even remember the last time I did use a slider. Probably... I don't know. Something I've been practicing. Yeah, we need to test, Wild Scribe, if there's a hood that will cover the Death Knight mask. So we need to go get the Death Knight mask first off. Because that's kind of a last case scenario. Is having to do with skull sliders. Because I just really don't like... I like to do shit myself, you know? Bottom line, I don't like to copy other people. What's up, Baldy? I think the last time I did a slider from YouTube was for maybe the original Jesus build. Maybe. Just shortly after the game had launched. If even then, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm trying to get better at the sliders for that reason. For, you know, just making different characters. Yeah, it's kind of hard, but I've been getting a lot better at it. I've kind of worked out a technique. where you make subtle changes and then you go to similar faces and then make subtle changes and then go back to similar faces. And eventually you end up with something pretty close to what you wanted to do. The trick is not doing too much dramatic changes, but I don't think that works for a skull, because the skull is pretty dramatic. Doing it side on is easier. Well, it doesn't work for a skull though, right? Doesn't matter what the side of your face looks like at all, especially if we're wearing a hood. It only works to make sure it's the skull from the front. Fuck, I keep forgetting to put defense on my physic. That is such terrible backstab damage. You tested fluff sliders on a female character and it looks silly. Well, thank you for the feedback. I've been really practicing trying to roll that, and it is possible to roll it. Very hard, though. Hopefully I can get one. Try actually to roll this. Oops. No, not this one. Early, so I think it has to be frame perfect to do that. Too late. That's what I've been working on off stream. And now you can see I don't have it down. Way too early. Fuck me. I'm getting one, man. No, I'm determined. You can put defense in our physics too, though. I'm hoping it's not a weird anomaly. It's real. I've done it multiple times. I'm hoping it's not something that has to only occur out of hit stun, though. I'm not sure. I think it's just a frame perfect roll. I'm gonna try again, though. I'm trying to look for some like visual cues on it. Hard though. Maybe I should have saved that for phase 2. Oops. Thanks, Arthur. No. Oh, fuck. Oh. Come on, dude. I'm cowering behind Niall. Alright, we're gonna hit this roll. I know it's real. I've seen it before. I've seen it. Fuck. It's so hard. Isn't that the hardest thing? Crit. I'm second guessing if it's actually real or if it requires some weird circumstance. No, I don't play light roll. I was too far. I think I rolled out of it there. feel like that was close. I'm not gonna do it enough to where I die. Just want to try it until I'm out of drink. Oh, there it is. There it fucking is. All right, let's go. I think it must just be fucking absolutely frame perfect. It's so hard to do. Well, I've been trying to get that down. Yeah, it's real. You can dodge that. Oh no! No, I'm gonna throw. I'm not gonna go for a second one. Just gonna be at peace with the one. Yeah, if I could somehow dial on that timing good enough, it would actually make the fight so much faster. I wonder if speedrunners even know you can roll that. Yeah, I think it has to absolutely be frame perfect. So, does that mean it would be easier in 30 frames? No, right? Because there would be 2 frames. Or maybe it'd be a minimum impossible at 30 frames. Hell yeah, I did the fancy roll. I'm gonna try to make it a habit of doing that every Nile fight now. Because it works on a parry-based Nile or a melee-based Nile. And it's so satisfying to roll that AoE. I don't know why. Right, but if you get bad RNG... I mean, I guess it depends on their kill time. Maybe they just do... They probably have some sort of ridiculous strat. But, I mean, you can get RNG, though, and he can do that AoE. And that's gonna tank, like, 2 seconds of your time, right? Unless they, like, one-shot him. Because I think even if you're parrying him, he can still get off that AoE. That's definitely his most cursed move. So, what all dresses have a hood, if any? Because Fia's has a separate hood, doesn't it? Do any dresses even have a hood? Because off of the top of my head, I only know the astrologer chest piece. It has to be a chest piece that has a hood, right? That's kind of what we're looking for. Yeah, this has a hood on the back, too. I really wish you could alter this and put the hood on the top. There's gotta be some dress that has a hood. Or an altered variant. What's going on, buddy? Man, there might not be any dresses that have a hood now that I think of it. Isn't the list of dresses like 5 long? Yeah, astrologers is probably as close as I can, I mean, as far as I can think. When I can see, the only hooded chests are perfumers, black knife, and astrologer. That's not a good sign. Trying to think, I have a PlayStation build that has almost every fashion on it. Maybe I just do that upstream. Does Svia's hide your face, the hood? Because that's an alternate option. A hood that covers their face. And maybe the dancers covers the top part of the head, so maybe the eyes aren't a problem with the skull sliders. So then we can just get like a skull lower part of our face with sliders, which will be a lot easier. Because I think the dancer's gear is like weird as far as it fits over your eyes, potentially. I'm also kind of sick of this Black Flame meme, so I'm gonna actually use some sort of death magic from now on. It's so bad. It's just so bad. Death magic's probably even better, which is saying a lot about Black Flame Blade. But our stats aren't really there yet either. Well, maybe we should actually take a look at this guy's fashion. Oh my god. Shit, I already used my physic. No! Don't kill me, bro. Don't kill me, bro. Yo, the double backstep attack? Insane. Okay, lucky. Bleed proc. Have I tried the Confessor Hood? I have not. But my sliders look so horrible. Oh my god. It looks so bad. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I need to like actually pull up a picture of his skull. That would help. Fuck's sake. Why can't I just alter this armor and wear the hood, man? I don't even know if that is a hood now. It does look like a hood. It's too thick to just be another flap. That has a very sus shape to this hood, though, too. The hood of the astrologer robe covers your head when you wear the altered hood. Yeah, so that might work with Death Knight. The problem with this, the astrologer robe just kind of doesn't give me Grim Reaper vibes, though. Pretty much, Lord. Oh my god. This playthrough is so cursed. I don't understand. That's what happens when you make Santa Muerte build. Everything that could go wrong is gonna go wrong. It's actually cursed. I'm lucky I didn't die there. Like, way lucky. I guess we'll use this meme chilling Mist Black Flame setup for this last boss here. No. And then I want to do something different. To be fair, a lot of the pics when I look up Santa Muerte are white robes. Yeah. I just wanted it to... I wanted it to be more feminine, right? And I don't think the astrologer robes are going to portray that. I mean, it doesn't necessarily need to have a hood, too, if it can kind of match the Death Knight helmet. That's my issue, is that I don't think any of the more feminine articles of clothing do match the Death Knight helmet. Bruh. How dare you corner cuck me? I haven't decided what's more cursed yet to loot. That Somber Stone or the first Leonia map fragment. I actually think it's the first Leonia map fragment. It's the most cursed shiny to pick up in the game. More so even than Mo's Somber Stone there. Like, you get blendered off of your horse and get swarmed by those little grandmas, and it is abysmal feeling. So it begins. Right. I don't think any of that missed him. Ooh, that's a nice burrito. Really nice. I don't know you could chilling mist him before a crit. What a hell of a camera rotation. A lot of fire. Mo is definitely a boss where it's very hard to even get a black flame hit on. That was good black flame tech there, though. You got him with a lot of the chilling mist. Not bad. Probably the best usage of this build, actually. Or for this weird tech. Alright, on to fashion problems now. Yo, wait, is the Death Knight set looted in the Darklight Catacombs? Is that where it is? Tell me that's not where it is. I kind of think that's where it is. Isn't it? Fuck. That's far as hell. This is in that dungeon with no Death Knights, because that makes sense. Great. Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, it's not that far. It's really just behind Hippo Boss and then a bit of a horse ride. Can you bleed a Death Knight? Or frost a Death Knight? Trying to think about what kind of infusion we should actually start rocking on our In Faith setup. Oh, is it looted off the dead body of one, actually? That makes sense. Maybe Jerry killed him. Jerry kind of strong. I already forgot what our friggin' faith cap needed to be at. Well, it's not the biggest deal. I also can't remember where I get the onion ring spell. Kind of think that might be one of the best PvE death spells. The bird rings. I can't remember where to get a lot of this shit. My apologies. I hope that's not White Castle. Spectral Rings of Light. Is it Cerulean Coast? So that's not so bad. Let's think priorities here. I want a death spell that's not going to be completely trash for PvE. So maybe a Ghost Flame Explosion? Is that good? Is that a good place to start? At least it does frost. Just have to kill a Deathbird for that. Could be worse. We do got Sacred Blade. I might actually want to go make some holy pots though and really optimize for this Deathbird. Because if we can take out a Deathbird optimally, that means we can also kill all the Death Dragons. Get us some runes real quick. We do have Faith on our build. And we need to go get the magic damage physic anyways, which is coincidentally tied to the holy damage physic. So I think we'll go there, buy some crackpots, and start chucking some holy pots around. On an altar in front of a giant. Ah, thank you. I remember exactly where that is. All right, that's our game plan right now. Optimal holy pot scenario. So I think I'll just go get Shared Order Ash of War to throw on the scythe. Because I think that affects holy pots also. Speaking of, does anyone know? You got the Golden Epitaph, right? Then you have the Shared Order Ash of War. And I believe there's a Shared Order spell. Does anyone know what one's optimal for throwing holy pots at birds for? I was thinking this the other day when I was making my Jesus build. Because I think they all do really similar things. And if we're going historically speaking, I'm guessing the Golden Epitaph is probably the best. But there's also a question about, do any of them stack? Because I believe they all three add extra damage to those born in undeath. But the Ash of War Shared Order is obviously the easiest to use. Just throw it on a weapon versus having to actually get the Golden Epitaph and the stats for it. But I'm pretty sure all three of them do the same thing. They probably just have some sort of value differences. And I can probably just use this. Hope that's good enough. Think about some pots. Is Ancient Death Rancor decent at all? No, not really. I mean, maybe at like really high level. You see, no Hitrunners use the Golden Epitaph for last rites often because it buffs all damage types. Yeah, I'm just wondering specifically against Deathbirds, though. What is the best? Like if one buffs, you know, damage to those and on death more than another one. Hey, Panda, welcome in, man. Epitaph only requires 14 faith. Doesn't it have like a... Well, I mean, we would have those stat requirements for it. I'm just wondering if one buffs more than the others. for, you know, maximum holy pot throwing memery. Go grab some sunflowers. Perform a salute and grant the armament holy essence, highly effective against those who live in undeath. I wonder if this doesn't buff my pots then, actually. It doesn't say anything else about buffing those against undeath, just for the weapon. Because that would suck. And then we'd actually want to get the golden epitaph. It is something we could test. Or I could get this spell. It's probably easier to get.
Well, these I'm
According to Fextra, the last rite deals 100% extra damage to those in undeath, while the shared orders, spell, and incantations only do 50%. You know, Sifa, thank you very much. Really? That's so fucking garbage. Ah, man. Yeah. It sounds like they all buffed the pots, but fucking the Ash of War is twice as good. Blasphemy, man. Well, the Golden Epitaph is specifically twice as good. Alright, I gotta remember. That's Aruza's side tomb? I think. Because we're going to optimize some holy pots because it's been a while since I showed it off. And it is kind of fucking mind-blowingly good. You'd be pretty surprised. I always like it when people are like, what the fuck? I never seen that. Satisfying. These little pots, man. They're so fucking strong. So we're going to kick up here, get the holy damage buff. Sacred Order is the Ash of War on the Tree Spear. This is called Shared Order. What Ash I just picked up. Last rites it is. Lame. But yeah, I mean, I think we have to kill quite a few Deathbirds. So, it's a good investment. Can you double Black Flame's blade duration? No, impossible. You can turn it from like 4 seconds to 6 seconds. If even that. You know what would have been cool? If Mind buffed the duration of buffs. Right? Wasn't that a Dark Souls 2 thing? No, it was int based. That would be a better reason to upgrade Mind though, you know? Wouldn't there be a lot more reasons to do buffs? But I guess buffs are pretty OP in PvE already. Now that I think of it. They should have just made Black Flame Blade last longer. I guess that's the bottom line. Shit is so fucking worthless. Any sunflowers over here? I think there'd be some. Don't really look like it. How are we doing this build theme? We're having problems with fashion. It's basically female Grim Reaper, and we're using all death magic is the plan for it. Well, where the build is falling apart currently is fashion. It's kind of the missing link right now. Because it needs to be female. Reaper. That's the issue. Having a spell toggle, I mean, I hope they just redo spells to go onto a radial dial in the next game. On's box attire could look feminine. But, I mean, our choices are Death Knight mask or this. I don't know if it's going to look feminine enough. So I'm really leaning towards some sort of a dress. Death Knight helmet might match Fia's dress nicely. I hope so. Except Nadelian. Maybe the Death Knight mask isn't as tan as I'm remembering. Maybe it's more the robes that have the color. Because right now we kind of look like a dude. And it's not going to be good for the build. This is just placeholder. So Ghost Flame Explosion is the hard Deathbird, right? Cannot alter this armor. Consecrated Snowfield Deathbird for Death Explosion. Alright. We should be strong enough now. I think. Actually, make sure to change my physic. I'll put Sacred Blade on too in case I missed these pots, because I only got 4 of them. It's not a lot. Did I do lightning? Totally did lightning. Will we die to turtle today? Is there a good route to do the turtle, or is it just like pray that you don't get hit? Because that's the strat that I use currently, and I'm not gonna lie, it kind of sucks. Is there a better way to do this? I mean, we call it lightly skill based. Does you jump maybe at the right times? I think we got lucky today. Are we gonna do the Obsidian Lamina? No, because it takes Arcane. And Death Spells take Int and Faith. Oh my god, dude, this is so bad. That R2 does not, that's the worst thing I've ever tried to kill a turtle feet with. So the scythe animation on Horus is uniquely bad. Yeah, the Obsidian Lamina is a very sad weapon. It had so much potential for being so great, and then they give it a very steep arcane requirement with very bad arcane scaling. This is a dex weapon with an atrociously large arcane requirement. And even if you are making an optimal build for it, the best thing to do with it is to backstab fish. Because it's actually really easy to backstab someone with that Ash of War. Really easy. Much easier than like a reverse quick step backstab, if you know what I'm talking about. But the Ash of War, using it to do damage is terrible. It's incredibly long and has an absurdly long recovery to it. Also, when you do backstab someone with it, it doesn't do a lot of damage. It's just like super flawed in every single aspect. Except for coolness. It's incredibly cool. Like really, really fucking cool. And yeah, it looks gorgeous. It's super bad though. It's probably one of the worst things in the DLC. Probably. I mean, there's a couple of things that are bad in the DLC, but that's pretty high up there as far as expectations go and how far into the DLC it is. I mean, you have to literally beat the game for it to be that underwhelming. I mean, Divine Bird Feathers is the other thing that is really atrocious in the DLC. Alright, let's hope we get this. Got 4 pots. Deathbird. Could have been a lot more optimized for it too. Like Jar Talisman, Jar Head, not having half of our stats be int. But I'm okay with that. That's pretty good. Let's go. Let's shit, maybe we should kill the other Deathbird while we're out here. We'll Deathbird it up. Some big runes from that guy. And fuck these black flame spells. Fuck them so hard. 42 int though, I forgot. That's a lot, man. That's steep. It's real steep. I don't think we killed Lake Dragon. No, maybe we did. No, we didn't. So we've been needing a lot of int all of a sudden here. Nope. You'd love more black flame spells in the DLC? Yeah. Black Flame School in general is pretty underwhelming, especially if you factor Noble Presence into the mix. It's not like pretty mid spell. Don't do it. Let's go. Just in time. It's so silly that the Godskin's robes buff noble presence. That's gotta be one of the most rarest used spells in the game. I don't even know where to get that from. Because Black Flame Ritual is Spirit Calling Cave. I literally have no idea where you even get Noble Presence spell. Is it from Bridge Fatty? That's where the robes drop, right? Does he also drop this spell that gets buffed by his robes? From the guy in a church. That could be a lot of things. Is it dropped from Volcano Manor one? That could be the guy in the church. He drops the Stitcher too, right? Uh-oh, I can't craft. Uh-oh, I need to craft. This could be a problem. Well then, grab on this bridge. Does an old presence get buffed by a Roar Talisman? No, it's not a Roar. My physics not up right now. Thinking about throwing this one. Yeah, I'm gonna throw this because I want my physics. And I don't want to start throwing holy water bots and not kill this thing immediately. Because I would feel bad to run out of fucking sunflowers. At least this Deathbird comes out in daytime. So it's pretty convenient. And you get a steak. Uh-oh. This one is so uncooperative. Oh, man. No. Bro, don't do me like this. Okay. Scary. I think I died to this one more than the fucking consecrated snowfield one. I think the arena is just really fucking terrible for it. Alright, we got a bunch of runes now. Let's see how much int we can get, I guess, and we'll brainstorm the next plan. As far as necessities. As we slowly get towards the Death Knight helmet. That's a lot of levels. So I'm not sure if the Death Dragons actually do have the Sheridan Undead mechanic. We're gonna find out. They might just be super weak to holy. They do? Okay, well then this should be good for us. Make a quick pit stop for some more levels. I noticed the other day that this dragon has like protection frames as he wakes up, where you do much less damage until he has assumed a position. Which will be now. You don't take that much damage from it. Could be a scatty issue though. You know what? I don't think he does. Otherwise the pot should be doing a lot more damage than Sacred Blade. I don't think it does. Bro, they took Liza P off Game Pass right as they're about to drop the DLC. Guess I'll have to buy it. Man, they got you hard, Stinky. Fucking fell right into that trap, man. That feels bad. I'm really excited for the 21st. In 2 days, we're going to be streaming Oblivion, according to Eurogamer magazine, who I hold personally responsible if it doesn't launch on the 21st. I'm like real excited, man. I can't remember Oblivion at all. It's my least played from Morrowind to Oblivion to Skyrim. Pretty excited. Yeah, I don't think that dragon took bonus damage to those in undead. I think it just took massive holy damage. Which would explain why the Scythe did more damage than the pots. Oblivion's very nostalgic for you? Well, I'm stoked, man. And Claymore, thanks for the follow. This build is taking so long to do, man. Maybe we should just go to some invasions. Last couple hours of the stream. This one has so much going on. Holy shit. We're already level 100 and our build does nothing. It throws holy pots good, I guess. It's like so non-functional right now, though. Trying to think about Thomir's fashion. That's kind of a maybe.
Spoke of you another time. My name is T.I. too.
Not the mask.
Well, I'm as weak as I've always been. I'm afraid. Sorry.
And we gotta go to Putrescent anyways. Might as well talk to him. Now let's go do some invasions. His job is gonna be altered. Nah. Let's go. Some people saw Thor yesterday. Probably didn't see how he turned out completely. This is almost finished. That shit was taking a long time, man, for fucking death magic build. Holy fuck. They're very weak to headshot damage, yeah. So I squeezed a couple more levels of strength on Thor before I went to bed last night. So that should help the build quite a bit. Oh yeah, and I was on the way to do Alexander's shard. Oh shit, I got some not correct weapons here. Thanks, Rhea. We went the Valkyrie helmet, which was quite controversial for people in chat, but I liked it more than having just the face or that, which were our other real options. I like it. It just really grew on me. Well, a lot of people were supportive of the Valkyrie helmet, but there was some haters. I think it works. Man, this guy horsing fast as fuck, man. I might just leave this invasion. Let's see if he dismounts. Yeah, because this is the Bale path, isn't it? Oh, God. Wait, he's close. Oh. Well, at least he didn't ride all the way to Bale and do it. So that's nice. I also tweaked the stats a little bit on this build. I respect a little less faith and more strength too for Bonk. Which I think will help it. I haven't tried it since I made the alterations, but seems like it should be better. Oh man, dude, these are so bad so far. These motherfuckers went through the coffin. Is he standing at it? You can kill him in the cutscene. It's the fucking real Melania. Alright, they should be dead now. One more for good measure. Okay. GG. Who watches this coffin cutscene for that long? Is it good? I'm gonna have to look at it, man. Maybe the first time. But how are you level 165 watching this for the first time? Now they're dead. You've seen them. Off in the distance. That's what you get, cutscene enjoyer. That's what you fucking get. Okay, another cursed invasion. GG seamless. Good start. Good start. Well, we got the triple threat. One guy sent us home after a horse chase. We got a fog wall. I know we got an impossible respawn. What do we get next? I'm trying to think. I think that covers most of the glitches. Or maybe we get impossible elevator next. Pull off the quadruple seamless experience. No, we're gonna get a fight. No, we're gonna grossly under-leveled Phantom. I think I seen a level 83. Oh, I need to change my physic too. Fucking horse voice. Where are you going? There's a bonfire right there, dude. What are you doing here? Save your friend. You're not being a very good friend, are you? Is he going for the elevator cheese? You can be sent home in Seamless, essentially, yeah. Basically, you just return to your world. Oh my god, is he actually gonna do it, dude? How is this getting spread around, this knowledge? Did you know if you get invaded in Seamless, you can fucking spam the elevator to wish invaders off? Motherfucker just turned invasions off in the damn readme! Fuck, dude, you went through that much trouble to learn how to elevator cheese invaders, but you don't edit the goddamn readme to not get invaded? You dumb fucks, man! Maybe he thought it would send me home. Or he's going right back for it. That dismount tech is surprisingly good, though. No horse for you. No horse for you, little baby. You trying to cheese me on the elevator? You little fucking baby. I seen you going for that shit. And these are the most teabagged. Oh my god, now my game crashed. Maybe we shouldn't have finished making our build, you know? Maybe. Maybe Santa Muerte's put a curse on us. This is really what it's seeming like. I think we got cursed. It really seems like today, making the Santa Muerte build close to Zombie Jesus Day. I think we got some shit going on. What triggers the festival other than going to Altus? I think he's just resting at a bonfire in Altus. Because that making that character was super cursed too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, thanks, Gary. Now we got a timeout. It's not different than PlayStation, to be fair. In PlayStation, you get Fogwall that fucking Mesmer 5 times in a row. Oh, I might be Ronnie's quest too, Zombie, because I think there is another trigger for it. And that would make sense. Ronnie's quest is the catalyst for many events. Waves of Golding on a Stasia? Seems unnecessary. I won that trade. That was cool. I wonder if I can jump it. Oh, what is this doing here? Get the fuck out of here, horse enjoying little shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can turn off the fucking invasions, you idiot. Oh my god. Why? Why? Fuck, dude. Fuck, bro. Alright, then I'll do Patch's quest. On every build ever. What's your game plan here, man? You're gonna fucking get fucked. You're gonna die. You might... Well, that's a new one. Apparently starting Tibia sends you home. Huh. Today I learned. Ooh, close. I'll take that trade. Ooh, that was actually a really good delay. This fucking guy roll caught me. I always get caught off guard by the damage that Phantom Slash could actually do. It's actually so much damage. I don't know if you can invade with a tibia in vanilla. I was actually trying to think. I don't think you can. Oh my god, this is one hell of an optimized Rivers of Blood build. Fuck! Thank God. This Rivers is doing so much damage. Someone Googled their shit. Damn it, this parry is fucking me up. Oh, you're out of juice, buddy. You got more? I hope you brought more. Because your build ain't doing jack shit now. Drink the juice. Drink the damn juice. See where you are without your L2 button. I don't think he's got more. Oh, we're gonna climb this? I wish I had lower damage. We could knock him down. He's gonna die. Oh, he survived. I didn't want to kill him. I was looking for regular throwing knives. Really want to parry this guy. Are you gonna die to PvE? Is that what you're doing here? Well, now I'm fucking confused. Where the hell did he go? Ah, there's a path. You got any blue there? Oh, you think you can just go back to the bonfire and die after fucking spamming L2 at me forever? Nah. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Oh, there you go. You got a chance. Come on, L2 me. L2 me, bro. There we go. See, you stand a good chance still. I don't think we're hitting the Cestus parry. There we go. You could basically have to do a prediction. There you get point down. I don't think you press a single other button. Not a single other button. Yeah, I don't think I've ever invaded Tibia, actually. So maybe there are normally fog walls there. Or multiplayer fog walls. And I guess for good reason, too. Those Tibias probably last like 30 seconds. So it'd be kind of annoying. Where is that backstab? Shit, this guy may know what he's doing. They both have insane damage on sheath. Man, a lot of motherfuckers are actually making real builds today. God. I'm having a very tough time getting a heal off. This time, buddy. Holy fuck, that unsheath damage, man. It's so much, man. Margit Sword saved your build compared to Rivers of Blood? Well, it's probably personal preference. Margit's Curse Sword is high commit compared to Rivers of Blood. But probably does a lot more poise damage too, if we're talking PvE wise. I feel like seamless players usually have damage but not health. Yeah, that's why I like invading a higher level. Because then they generally have a little bit of both, at least. In Seamless. Like, the people that we've invaded have been dangerous. They may not have been good, right? But they've been very dangerous. So, I really like these higher levels for Seamless. And they don't get one shot, you know? Yeah, it's definitely a personal preference between Margits and Rivers of Blood in PvE, but I would argue that Rivers of Blood is probably better. Oh, cool. It's a real Mesmer. I don't remember being able to backstab Mesmer. Close enough. Yo, what's going on with this guy? What? Alright, GG. There's a gargoyle build. This is Thor. This is specifically Thor. So yeah, we got done. I think I only want to do one more soldier build, and it's probably going to be a Mongolian because you guys requested it so much. Now we're doing gods. So we got Poseidon, we got Thor, we're going to do Pele, we got Horus, we're going to do Fujin, Santa Muerte, like deities. This is exciting. Thanks, Black. I'm not using my horse. That was epic. That was so awesome. Man, I can't see a goddamn thing. Got a little more range on his. Oh, we killed him with the blink bolt. Nice. That was pretty cool. That was a huge jump, man. Was that your suggestion? Yeah, I liked it because I wanted to do something Grim Reaper-y, and Santa Muerte covers that well. Yeah, man, the swap to Death Knight Axe is actually so good, man. Super good. Because people are always going to run away from you to drink, and that shit counters running away hard. Well, this is scary. Uh-oh. No, close. Oh my god, there's so much bonk in here. Ah! Holy shit. This is fucking crazy. I don't know what I have for this. This is too much bonk. Hopefully they don't have any health. Oh, okay, I'll just get completely killed. That was fucking crazy, man. They all had more damage and more range than my bonk had. Tough type matchup. Oh shit, I need to tune Margit's or the Great Rune here. That was fucking a hard invasion for Brickhammer. Jesus. 3 Malachus, all with waves of gold swaps. That was crazy, man. That was fucking crazy. That was fun, but I don't really know what play I had. I should have maybe went for the high ground so I wouldn't have got waves of gold that is hard. That would have helped. There's like a little rock ledge there. This will also help her build quite a bit. So good against this guy. You're supposed to run away and drink your Estus, man. You fucked me up. I'm not sure what other thing to put in my physics. I don't think I'm getting that much mileage out of the lightning damage. I mean, definitely not for the Marinka's hammer swap, for instance. I'm actually thinking about running tears on this build. It'd be either tears or max HP. And I guess max HP makes more sense if I'm using Erd Tree than Crimson Amber. And Margaret's Great Rune. Didn't get my Great Rune though before the stream because I didn't think I was going to be actually playing this build again today. Your hammer? Which one's your hammer? The Smoky hammer? I don't know what one that is. Marika's? Marika's is a pretty solid swap. We got the coolest jump too earlier. A jump where I actually took fall damage and still got the Marika off, which was awesome. Very satisfying. Yeah, that would have helped against the burly bonkers. I hope we get those guys again. Three waves of gold. I want to kill those guys. Think about how many Albanerics those guys have killed, man. Jeez. Well, at least my horse is the only one that got hit there. The guy got one shot. Like, what the? Absolutely one shot. Rivers of blood. A lot of rivers today. And another one. God, that's such a money swap, man. And the few hours that we've invaded in this build total, from last night to today, we have had so many of those kills, man. That guy didn't press L2. He must have ran out, you know? He must have ran out of blue fighting that thing. He was also two-handing his Rivers of Blood. I've never seen that before. Two-handing a katana that's not the Nagakiba? Impossible. Must have been a visual bug. I'm stuck in the lands between. Yeah, this build's feeling a lot better than yesterday, though. I'm wondering if I just take it to 80 strength. Right? I think that we get pretty good heavy infused scaling up to 80, and then maybe I'll fill in some more faith. Cheesecaster. Uh-oh. You got that meteoric staff still. Let's go. So epic. Now, George. There you go. Oh boy. Maybe not. Thanks, Riker. I might have to experiment that. I didn't realize it was a 168. It's a 168 for absolutely no reason. That's just where the build, that's just where it is. It's going to be 200. There's no reason to do 168. Especially in Seamless, where there's brackets, not level-based matchmaking. This is just where I ended playing last night. Yeah, some people play 168, which has never made any sense to me in vanilla. People are like, well, you get 150s and 200s. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me either. Because as far as I've experienced... Yo, can I kill this guy for free? As far as I've experienced in vanilla, 139 is what, like, the actual PvPers play, not 150. So, it didn't really make much sense for me. Yeah, to make 168. Maybe it's just like... Maybe just the level just feels good or something. And I never really got why people played it. To me, 168 to 200 or 168 in general feels like a lot of Mesmer Fogwall. I feel like it's that perfect level to fight Mesmer. Ah, I can strafe that. I'm gonna try again. Been practicing my lion claw strafing. Not doing the follow-up, so I'm not able to get the stab. Maybe from earlier. God, the fact you can't roll catch that is so annoying. Give me that damn backstab. Questionable. Bruh, are you serious? Fucking robbed. Robbed on those stabs, man. What a bunch of malarkey. Supposed to be in a cutscene? Was I? Oh, in the Hulu. Yeah, it was a weird bug, I think. Because we DC'd from them. Fuck Tish. Well, somebody definitely leveled up Tish. Oh my god. This Tish has so much health, man. Yeah, I think that bug from the last row. Wait, are we still here or are we not here? No. Psh. They ain't fixed this bug. I've been getting hit by this one a lot. And it's like something to do with the previous invasion bugging out. And that somehow carries into this one. Just dumb as fuck. Because it's so delayed. There might have been a max upgraded Tish, but the reason we bugged was from the previous invasion. Just took like for whatever long amount of time to catch up. I need to watch Band of Brothers. I never have. Does anyone know what network Band of Brothers is on? Is it HBO? Because my girlfriend's got that. Maybe I can talk her into it. Some decent TV coming out though, right now. With The Last of Us, and then what is it, like Andor is coming back. I think there's another show starting up at the end of April. Oh, these guys both got tears. And that's a milady. Oh, this guy's rocking patas. I think these boys are sweating a little bit. Okay, well that's not very sweaty. And I have found myself on a cliff. Where are we here? I don't like where the fuck we are. I have no idea where we are. That timing though. Uh-oh. Damn, that backstab. Brutal. Oh, this is a tough invasion. We're actually doing good with the brick hammer trades, though. I need to keep those up. We're winning those trades quite by a lot. Golem arrows. Oh, really? Oh, that's what we're going to now, dude? Well, a little shit. See if I can get a co-invader for these guys. They might be tongue-tongued. Because you pull that fucking golem arrows out, I'm fucking getting it. I'm getting a go, dude. Fuck off with that. You can fuck all the way off of that bullshit. It stopped raining too, though. Unfortunate. It didn't do it? What is the problem? You're right. It's not working. Does that just mean I can't get a co-invader, or is something bugged? Anyone know how seamless works there? Why is that not? Because they're supposed to get purple, right? A purple ring around them? Why is that not working? Nice panic rolls, you little duping shit. Nice job, fucking pussies! You just got shit on by a fucking legit cosplay. Gomer, little bitches. That one feels good. That one feels real good. Let's go. Those guys were terrible, man. They were fucking terrible at the game. I wonder why the co-invader didn't work. Maybe it has to be more than 2 people. You start shooting golem arrows at me, I am getting a co-invader. I don't care if it's a fucking 1 versus 1. I'm gonna try to grab that co-invader. Fucking little Robin Hood assholes. But I saw my favorite streamer do it. Like, those guys are so bad and they start pulling out golem arrows and they're actually so much more competent. Just from having the golem arrows. Just get hit stunned a bunch with the giant AoEs. Well, this guy's 200. Potential gankers? Fuck. I like this guy's name, Brimbleton. I don't know why, it's fun. It's a fun name. Oh, that was so close. Brimbleton. You wanna look at my build? Here. There you go, I'm 4. Ah. Well, this guy can definitely roll. Brick hammer. No, I ran out of stam. Fuck. No way. No fucking way. Dude got out of that backstab so quick. These guys are competent. They're pretty fun. Not panic roll. It was like a turn and burn. Really, bro? You seemed so competent a second ago. Are you serious? What's up, Mambo? You guys were fun. We had a good thing going on, didn't we? Mermiton, why disappoint me? Wow. Oh, it didn't work. Disappointing, man. It was like a really fun invasion. Life's not worth living without his bro. Oh, that's dark. Fuck, those guys were solid. I mean, they were able to react roll, and man, that guy didn't even panic roll. Like when he was at no health, he wasn't even panic rolling. I don't understand why they threw in the towel there. I know. They were solid. Way better than those other two fucking guys before. Happy Eastern to you as well. I'm more of a Western, but you know, I'm glad you're having fun out there. Simon Hater. Hugh Herenson. Some lore behind these guys' names. Yo, this guy needs the backstep ring. Somebody hook him up. Wow, I can't believe the range on that. Shit, this guy dangerous too. Full Rakashaka, RKR, Big Bonk. That's unfortunate. He Malekith right through that, man. Is today a holiday in your country? Well, it's Saturday in my country. So, Easter Saturday? I don't think that's a thing, no. Yeah, I didn't think he could Malekith through Stormcaller. There was definitely a chance I was going to get R1'd out of it, but then I would have got knocked out of my Stormcaller, which would have actually saved me. But that guy just hit me with all the Malekith. It's kind of crazy we both didn't poise break each other. Unfortunate. In Germany, I'm pretty sure it's Saturday, and maybe it's a midnight in Germany right now, right? Sunday in Germany is late for you then? It's past midnight? Okay. You get off with it from a technicality, alright? Yeah, it's Saturday in Chicagoland. Dragonborn Ray, dude, there's so many good names today. Barely past midnight in Germany. Yeah, what is this? It's friggin' Easter bullshit. Barely Easter. Two of a kind. Do you not see me? Did we desync? Yeah, we're desynced. In the future, the way we do it in America is it's not tomorrow until you go to sleep and wake up. Okay, so that means if you stay up all night and don't sleep, it's still the same day. Okay, and that's a party rule. Okay. It's just how it is. Maybe you guys do things differently in Germany there, where you actually use time and clocks. Forbidden knowledge of the ancients. Shit. That's not what I was going for. Bro, you can't outspace the sword. What am I doing? Impossible. Oh! That's a very dramatic turn of events. Oh God, oh God. That was a good jump. That was fucking close, man. That was really fucking close jump. Get juked. I ran out of stam. Oh God, it hurts so much. I'm gonna have to take these guys down to the Albinarics. There's so much damage in this world. Way too much damage. I'm not sure what the play is here. We need to kill that curve sword guy real bad. They're not taking the bait. They're like, fuck those Albinarics. Why don't you kill them? It's hard. Because they have hyper armor and insane bursts, and I have fucking hammers. The one guy has like no health though. But he just keeps getting saved by his friend, man. Over and fucking over again. Fuck. His friend just has like this impossible fucking hyper armor force field that's 14.5 feet long. That is the Bloodhound Curve Sword. Robustness Talisman would go real hard right here. Just don't have it though. Maybe they'll go for a jump again and we can get a trade off for Ash. Man, I just fucking can't get them. They're getting saved every time. Just barely. They just keep surviving with no health. It's so annoying. How many times can you have one health? Seriously? Fuck, that many times, I guess. So many times. Oh, that range. There's a disgusting amount of range. This guy got that extendo bloodhound, man. I need to keep up regen here. This guy is actually so dangerous still. Phew. Okay, now I should have it. These guys do so much damage. Disappointing. Oh my god. Do I have a better weapon to cat roll or like to fucking chase? I sure don't. Yeah, as you can see, it's pretty hard to catch this guy. That was a fucking crazy invasion, man. The hell? That was a fucking crazy invasion. That was rowdy. That was a good one. They really made me work for that, man. That Bloodhound guy, dude, was like fucking untouchable, man. And he had like the perfect lag where his sword did so much extra range and he could just roll everything forever. It was so hard to catch that guy. I am Thor. You guys like Thor? You got a Thor and a Death Knight or an Ala cosplay? That's cute. Oops. Definitely didn't do that right. I flubbed. Thor shit. We're getting some fucking awesome invasions right now, though. These are pretty good. Make them hit Millicent? Did you see Millicent there? So that's not a bad idea. Oh, she is. Thank you for pointing that out. You broke cosplay. Death Knights don't do that. This guy gonna parry me. No, attempt was made. Death Knights don't do this! Ah, he knows. Yes! Yes! I'll get your quest all fucked up. You got your quest all fucked up. It was such a perfect roll back into Millicent, man. That must have been max range too for his Death Lightning. That's what you get for violating cosplay rules, Mr. Pestred's fucking Death Knight. That's what you fucking get, Rain of Fire variant Death Knight. Lame ass. Fake cosplay enjoyer. He knows and still fell for you. He fucked up, man. He really fucked up. Thor, bitch. I need the fist bump or something. I need a better emote. Fist bump would have went hard there. That's for sure. That would have been perfect emote finisher. I want to see how this looks though. Not very Thorish. Yeah, fires for AKA fist bump or chest thump. Yeah, Thor's kicking some ass right now, man. This is sick. Yeah, that was a good invasion. A bunch of these have been really good invasions. Oh shit, that guy got the urethra. Had. Kind of like this guy's fashion. He got some solid fashion, yeah. What was it, Vulgar Militia with the page helm, the page hood? It was solid. It was very brown. I liked it. Ah, let's go to some Poseidon. I feel like we can't get many better Thor invasions than that. Reached peak. Was it Bandit's hood or the Pages thing? I can't tell. Ignore my Jesus needs some slider works, okay? Don't judge him too much. He looked like a middle-aged executioner. He kind of did, didn't he? Shit, I don't think I have Great Rune either. It was the page you said? Come. My fish people need me. Oh, damn, they killed it. There's a bunch of them. Let me take a look at their builds here. I think that's a Meteoric Ore sword, and that's a Lusat staff. I'm gonna phone a friend. They look pretty mean. Is this just not working, guys? Have co-invasions stopped working in Seamless? Why is this not working? Oh, they see my trident sticking right out. What the fuck is going on there? I can't get co-invaders anymore, guys. I don't understand. Should definitely be able to. No, that's not a thing. But it's definitely broken. And I don't understand why. Because you should see a purple aura around the other players. Oh, wow, we actually got hit by the repeating crossbow. Maybe reset. It wasn't working last night either, getting a co-invader. So I got this super cursed Plaid Sox arena with a bunch, there was 3 Rakashakas there, and I couldn't get a co. No poise equals death by crossbow. It seemed that way, yeah. I mean, I was also running in a straight line. Might have to retest that sometime, though, if we find someone on a crossbow with no poise to see if it's consistent. But yeah, this no co-invader shit is kind of pissing me off, because that's like one of the entire points of Seamless is, you know, you should be able to get a co-invader against a group of 3 people standing around in a dead level. Kind of important. Alright, 1 versus 1, dude, bro. Oh! I don't think that's what he wanted to do. He pressed the wrong button. What was that even? That didn't even look like heal. What was that? Poison cleanse or some shit? Best move. I don't fucking know what the hell that was. Shit, why don't I have a great rune? No, I did. I just wasn't using it. Yeah, that was definitely a whoopsie-daisy on that guy's part. Oh, I forgot I have the jellyfish shield now, too. Oops, should have been using that. It's so derpy looking, though. I want to try this again. Yeah, this shit is broken. Corner enjoyers, eh? I am king of the corner. So annoying. Why don't I get co-invaders, man? I got these two pussies in a fucking room with the Milady and the Wind Whoosh, and I can't get a fucking co-invader. This is fucking trash. These guys definitely know what the fuck they're doing. Nice lock on. Nice rolls. God damn it, little wind whooshing shit. Oh, that lag. No, the item's still there. For some reason, it's not working for me. Because you can normally use it, and then, like, you see this pink aura around your opponents, and I haven't seen it. And it's not giving me, like, any feedback either that it's working. Yeah, something's not right with it. I did cheat a bunch yesterday in single player. I hope that didn't fuck something up. I was in some wonky shit. Oh, God. What is this?
Hey, hey!
So... See, it's working now, actually. fuck's sake. Ah. Got pulled out the Shamshir. Fuck. Man, we were working that guy too until he pulled out the Shamshir versus Zero Poise. Fuck. He didn't chug, did he? I don't think he chugged. He had tears. We were in the water. Well, tell that to that guy's lightning resonance in the water. Not really. It actually favored him. Yeah, he also had the spiral shield, and he was able to roll a bleed proc. Fuck, man. If I would have had two-hand talisman on, we would have won that. I'm dumb, dude. Big dumb. Fuck, man. I had fucking cast speed on. When I needed sweating to pull on two-hand talisman. Big mistake. Gotta remember that on this build. Dude got womboed. That guy got so womboed. You're making me dizzy. Wait, this guy, what level is this guy? Not enough. Come into the nice rain. Oh, I know what to do with him. Did I just watch your fucking dirty mouth? Aw, it didn't work. No, I don't have any hard swaps on this build. Because Poseidon just has the trident. Aw, this guy's cute. There, I got. Oh wait, I actually do have a hard swap on this build. That's what I have. Glad you reminded me. Buddy, I'm gonna leave. Alright, you can kill me. I forgot I had a hard swap on this one. That bubble combo was fucking awesome, too. Yeah, he was a little cutie. I like that he was fighting, you know? His friend died and he just was like, ah, and didn't go on the horse, run away. Vigrachak, this guy PvP name. Let's remember to swap our talisman then. Looks like he passes. Ah, fuck. Did I just start this at the beginning? I did. Are the consumable harpoons worth throwing at people? I think they are. I don't know how to get them though. I also don't know what kind of scaling they have. Anyone know? So that's actually a really good idea for this build. Yeah. At least the elevator worked this time. Can only carry 5? That's not the concern. It's about what they scale with, because this is an 80 arcane build. Oh, what? Yeah, okay. Fuck this world. You guys have fun Viger checking each other's asses in here. I don't know where the hell these guys are. Strength A, Dex C. Yeah, it's not good for our stats. We're int arc. So I'm gonna just throw the partisan as my swap. So loud. Yeah, if my stats are better for those stone harpoons, I'd definitely grab them. But this definitely works. Also, that spectral lance, this is basically optimal build for it, you know. They're arc scaling. So I need to throw more of them out there, basically. Come on. Finally. Uh-oh. I said that. And now I have a, looks like a paused loading screen. Well, I think that calls it for this afternoon stream. I'll take that as a sign to quit. We'll be back. Oh, wait. Yeah, didn't work. We'll call it there for today, or for this afternoon. And I think we'll work on Jesus in an hour or two. We'll get Jesus finished up if you guys are back for this evening stream. And prepped and ready to go for Easter tomorrow. Jesus build pretty mean. Probably my sweatiest seamless build. We're making him at 150 for those reasons. And yeah, so I'll probably be back in about an hour. Just need to eat, let my dog out. So probably sooner than later, guys. Let's see here. Let's go say hello to Monozaki. Say hello to Mono, and if you guys are around in an hour, I'll see you then, and we can try to brainstorm exactly what to do for Jesus tonight. Peace.